Sorry, everybody. I was running a little late, right? Yeah, yeah, right. I decided tonight I'm gonna do a funeral for Makeup Mobster because she's such a fucking bitch, right? Yeah, right. Can't stand this fucking bitch. I don't know who she thinks she is. I don't. I don't. But I brought all 25 of my personalities and I'm going to talk to you guys about why this bitch needs to fucking die. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. But I just wanted to introduce you guys to my cat, my grumpy cat. Right? Yeah. Right. Hi, Deanna, with the Great Dane. Trish and not Trish. The fuck are you doing here, bitch? You fucking whore. Red Dragon, Laura Lee, Kathy Clock the House, UC Boss, Hummingbird, Jamie, Steph, right? Yeah, right. Oh, look who decided to show up. It's Ash 248. I don't know what the fuck the 8 means, but I put it there because I'm pretty creative. I also call her Smashly, which is also extremely stupid, but I like it. Thank you, Shella, right? Yeah, that's my cat. He's famous. Uh-huh, right? I put him in here and he's a famous poster cat, right? Up here in Canada. Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah. Right? It's been another busy day. Well, I don't know. I wasn't online all day or anything. I have a life. I mean, well, not really. Smashly. Smashly. That's so stupid, but I made it up myself. Right? Yeah. So, anyway, back to why this bitch needs to die. She totally sold her friend out. So, I mean, she's just a fucking bitch. She's a fucking bitch. Right? Yeah. Right? Hi, butterfly kisses. So she needs to fucking die, and I'm going to give her the funeral. And I'm going to read her own eulogy. Right? Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. She totally is a fucking piece of shit. She threw her friend under the bus. Under the bus. Right? Yeah. So, um, dearly departed, we have gathered here for the funeral of that fucking whore, cunt, slut, bitch, makeup mobster, Yeaaaah, as I like to call her. She's a total fucking piece of shit. I hope she lives with physical pain. Oh, wait, that's right. She's dead. Never mind. I hope she fucking gets eaten by fucking worms and grubs and what are those things? Um, Mealworms and inchworms and maggots. Bitch. She's a fucking bitch, right? Smokey, what the fuck are you laughing at? Right? Yeah. She needs to go fuck herself. She needs to go fuck herself. Oh, you have a straight jacket for me? Well, that's nice. I already have one in pink, purple, and black because I like it to match my heart. Right? Yeah. Anyway, I was hanging out in the DC.
Oh, all right. I can't anymore. I might fucking kill myself. I might fucking kill myself. Takes a lot out of you to talk like that. I thought grubs were worms. I don't know, Smoky P. No, actually, grubs are, what are grubs? Grubs are those beetles. They look like these ugly fat worms, and then they turn into beetles. Don't ask me how. I'm not a fucking science teacher.
Right? Yeah.
Split personality for the occasion. Oh, Lord. It was an interesting day. I got another psychotic message from Corey. She told me, hold on. We'll have to listen to it. We'll listen together. So I didn't see this one. She sent this on Sunday, the day while most people are spending time with their families and, that kind of shit. She messaged me at 11:25 a.m. because, that's what you do. And she writes, "We're having a fake funeral for you, ... You want to be there?" So I wrote back to her today and I said, "I don't care. Have fun with that. Don't care." So she goes, then I get a voice message because it ain't a Corey message unless you got a voice message, right? This is today.
Hey, what'd you think of Laura's bullshit fucking stream last night? You picked a good one, bitch.
You picked a good one, bitch.
So I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about because I was sleeping. Unlike some people around here, I like to sleep every so often. Hey, Lish. So she writes, "Cancer liars are your people." I'm like, what? What does that even mean? So this is what I said back to her.
Well, Corey, since you have no fucking life, right? And you were probably watching Laura very intently because you have nothing better to do with yourself, you probably would have noticed that I wasn't in her chat, nor was I on her panel. So I didn't watch her live from last night, nor do I care to watch it. So yeah, Corey, sorry. I have a life. I have a real life. I know you don't understand what that is, but I have a real life outside of YouTube. So, I don't spend 24 hours on there, unlike yourself.
And then,
I don't know what you're referring to with the cancer liar bullshit, but I don't know any cancer liars. I only know that both my parents died from cancer. That's all I know. But I do know that you fucking wished cancer on children. So what does that say about you, you fucking piece of shit?
So that was it. And unfortunately,
she didn't answer me, right? Yeah.
Was that the real Sally Spencer? Does my eyes deceive me? Was that the real Sally Spencer in here? Holy shit. Hold on. I just want to open up my YouTube chat.
Right? Yeah.
I have to give Christina.
She didn't answer
me.
right?
Whoa. That's me. The credit for that one.
For the right? Yeah.
I really was listening today. I was listening to Laura's live and I was like, oh my God. I'm like, she really fucking says right after like everything she says.
Right?
Yeah. Prepper. Happy birthday. It's been a long time since I've seen you, Prepper. How you doing, Prepper? So another interesting thing I heard today. Now this is really interesting. Let's get the YouTube bullshit out of the way while we're here. I got a screenshot today. So apparently Mandy had made some type of like crazy video about, I don't know. I don't even really know what the video was about. I just know it was a Mandy video. And I got this screenshot and I'm going to read it to you guys. Hold on. Because I want to correct something here. And I'm doing this again because it's right. Okay. Because I try to do what's right. Right. It doesn't matter what it's about. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming this video had something to do with, I don't know, some bullshit, Chris Watts bullshit, okay? Because Frankie Rusick Jr., who now is apparently a part of this drama community or some shit, I don't know. He commented under it and he goes, I don't know who you're referring to in this video, but if it's the person I'm thinking of, I have all the proof. I have who originated from and who shared it with the world after that. But if it's not who I am thinking of, I can sure as hell add their name to the list for my quote detectives. Well, he didn't write quote. I'm saying quote because sure you have detectives. Thank you. To be honest, with all the bullshit I have to deal with every day, I actually forgot when it first came out. Every day is something new that I have to deal with. So I'll have to look at my documents to see when they first bought it and shared it from this person. So I had to ask somebody what they were referring to in this comment because it didn't make any sense to me. And then I was told it was about this this picture. Okay. Now, this is alleged picture. Okay. I should say that. This alleged picture of him looking like he was high as fuck with a device attached to his how do you call it? Penis. So now, allegedly, this picture exists. I mean, allegedly. But I do remember when this picture was distributed to many people. I remember hearing about it. So, okay. Mandy replies to him, and now this is where shit gets funny. Okay. She writes, I'm sorry for you and your family. Are you, Mandy? Are you really sorry? I don't think you are. I think you pretend to have empathy when it serves you, like in instances like this, as you guys will see. Her channel name is Hello Starlight. Then she writes in parentheses, but I also know her real name. I think, she writes in all caps, she got it from Molly Golightly. So I'm not sure if you've added her to your list or not. I was told this has been very hush-hush for her. I honestly wasn't sure how to contact you. I saw your last post had 600 plus comments. I'd want to know too if there was something out there like this, who all had it, excuse me, and exactly how far it reached through the internet. There have been creators saying that you're building a case, and this was one of the things you needed to know. Again, I'm sorry for all you've been through. No, you're not, Mandy. See, now, I will all right, hold on, I'll finish this. I will take this down as well. If you need to reach me for that info, backup channel Mandy Bell at gmail.com. So that's her backup channel Mandy Bell at gmail.com. That's her email address. So if anybody wants to email her, just feel free. So I just want to read this last sentence here. Again, I'm sorry for all you've been through. See, now, Mandy, I'd love to believe that you actually gave a shit about this family and all they've been through, and that you were genuinely just trying to help them out of the kindness of your heart because you're a good person who wants justice. I want to believe that so fucking badly, but I can't. I just can't. And you know why I can't believe that? Because you're a fucking liar. You're a piece of shit. And you do this all the time. Because if it wasn't Marianne's name you were throwing in there, Mandy, I would totally fucking believe you. I would totally fucking believe you. But we all know, Mandy, sorry, Marianne, didn't mean to offend you. We all know, Mandy, what your motive was in that paragraph there. It was not being done out of the kindness of your heart or out of empathy, because we know that that is something you completely lack and only pretend to have when it serves you. We know this about you, Mandy. Doesn't it, Prepper? Right? Yeah. So we know that you are just saying this basically because you want to see You want your own justice, Mandy, and your justice comes in the form of fucking with other people. That's your justice, right? You don't really care about justice, which you pretend to care about, again, by writing this. We know you don't care about justice. We know you don't care about Frankie Rustick or his fucking family by any means, okay? It's a little bit of a stretch, Mandy, to say that you care. You care about fucking with people. That's your real motive. Laura, you're working? Anyway. So, yeah, oh, we're working on our secret, what was it? Secret stash of, I don't know, PayPals or some shit. Whatever. So that's what Mandy is doing. Mandy's just worrying about Mandy and fucking with Marianne because Marianne hurt her, well, in her head, right? Now, let's take this a step further because, again, I'm about what's sticking up for what's right, okay? I remember when this picture hit the internet. Now, I have to say, Frank Rustick, good luck to you getting everybody who has that picture on the internet, dude. Because you're going to be, that's going to be quite a fucking extensive, I don't know, trail. Like, you're going to be, you could circle the earth fucking 5 times. I mean, you're talking not just like people, different countries, different continents, like the whole 9 yards. I mean, I don't know if it's worth pursuing, but that's just my opinion. You're supposed to be Detroit. I did go to the Home Depot and spend a lot of money. Well, Lowe's and Home Depot. I'll get to that later. So here's the thing, okay? I went back in time, right? I took my little DeLorean and I went back in time and I was like, wait a second. I was friends with Marianne at this time. Her and I were friends. And Mandy, you're wrong, boo-boo. You are fucking way wrong about this one. Okay, so now here's how fucked up Mandy is. Mandy knows that Marianne is a child, a mother. Okay, she has 2 little girls. So Mandy wants to fuck with her life because Mandy needs vindication. Now, this whole group that she's hanging out in, this seems to be their MO. It's like, all right, I'm gonna be so blinded by my hate and my rage that I'm making sure the funds from Ash 274 super duper secret PayPal. Oh, that we funneled $2,000 from an invisible fundraiser is sifted through the overseas accounts. Oh, shit. All right. Well, now I understand why you said you're at work. But anyway, so she doesn't take that into consideration, right? Now, I lose it a little bit when your hatred for somebody and your hatred and your need for revenge and that kind of shit supersedes your rationale and your thinking and your concern for other people's feelings, right? Innocent people who didn't do anything. So Mandy now is going to Mandy in her fucking fucked up head, right? She created this thing that never happened that I guess she believes Marianne is like the fucking I don't know, mastermind behind, she mass distributed this picture to thousands of people on the internet for Molly Golightly, according to her shit. Now, here's the funny part about this. Here's the real kicker about this. Marianne wasn't even friends with Molly Golightly at that time, Mandy. So you are way fucking off, girlfriend. Way off. And Mandy, here's another thing. And I'm so mad that you deleted this because let's be honest, Mandy. Let's not pretend that you didn't get that picture yourself, Mandy. Let's not pretend that you didn't see that picture, Mandy. Huh. And if we know if Mandy got it, she probably shared it with quite a few people herself. So I am telling Frankie Rustick, okay, if you need Mandy's real name, I have that. Just saying. Just saying. You know, maybe Mandy's stuff should get subpoenaed from your detectives as well. Because I can guarantee you it's on a thumb drive somewhere, or a fucking hard drive, or somewhere in a notebook or file or some kind of database somewhere. So, but this is what Mandy's doing with her fucking time. Instead of decorating her house for fucking Halloween, doing something nice for her kids and for the other kids in the neighborhood, this is what Mandy chooses to spend her time doing. Fucking with a mother of 2 kids. Well, you know, hello, Starlight. I mean, it's only right? It's like fucking, I sound like Corey, right? I'm like, I saw that today and I'm thinking in my head, yeah, this is, no, Mandy, no. Marianne was not friends with it. You have to think when that picture probably came out, oh man, that might have even been before Laura was friends with Marissa. How's that? That's how fucking long ago it's been. So, hey, FOD, FOD. I refuse to call you FOD. Sorry, I can't do it. FOD. So it has to be the dumbest shit I've ever heard, that she's like trying to get this. Now, Marianne's one of like thousands of people who received this picture, I'm sure. And nobody asked for the picture, but Mandy has zero proof that she distributed it to anybody. But she's like telling this guy now. So now not only is Mandy trying to fuck with a woman who has 2 kids, right? A single mother with 2 kids, I'll say. She's also trying to fuck with a grieving brother, because he might just be wasting his time by pursuing this with her. It's like, Mandy, really, you need to get a fucking life. Like, get a fucking life, girl. Seriously, find a hobby, do something constructive with your life. This is not constructive. This is not productive. It is a waste of fucking time, girlfriend. Get over it. Move on with your fucking life. At least Marianne didn't make a video of it. Well, I beg that if anybody has a copy of that video that Mandy made, please send it to me, and I'll do something with it. I'll do something with it. But I would like to see the video, because that part I missed. I just think it's disgusting. Get a fucking life, Mandy. Please. Please. She's so fucking manipulative. I read that message and I'm like, there you go. There's Mandy, manipulative Mandy, fucking doing her thing, man. Trying to act like she gives a shit about other people. That, Mandy, this is not about giving a shit about this guy. You could give 2 fucks less about Frank Rusick. You do not fucking care about how's this? You don't care about any of the Rusicks, let alone Frank Rusick. You don't give a fuck about anybody but Mandy. Mandy is the only person Mandy gives a fuck about. And the sooner people learn that, the better off they're going to be. Okay? Even the people right now that think Mandy's their friend, she's not your friend, dude. She's not. Mandy is a friend to no one. Mandy doesn't know how to be a friend. She doesn't know how to keep friends. She doesn't know how to be a friend. She is just a fucking douchebag. Yeah, baby blues. Unfortunately, Mandy was brought back. I want to blame Corey for this, right? Yeah. It's my fault. Right? It is her fault. She told the funniest story now. I am going to speak on this. This might piss people off. Oh, well. She told the funniest story today. Right? She's like, I was friends, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't even fucking know. I caught this. She was talking about how she was friends with Mandy and she kept in touch with Mandy. Now, what do you think would attract Mandy to a character like Corey? Like, do you think it's all the, I don't know, things that they have in common in life? Nope. And wait, hold on. I want to say another thing. Now, here's a perfect example. Here is a fucking perfect example of Mandy. And we're all going to watch this together now, right? We're going to watch this fucking crumble in front of our eyes. And then Mandy somehow is going to become a victim. We could do bets on this if you guys want. All right. I give it like a week, a month. I don't know. Mandy is somehow going to become a victim of Frank Rusick within, I don't know, a month or so. She'll find a way to turn this around because it's going to blow up in her face somehow. It's going to fucking blow up in her face. So, because Mandy's just she's really desperate now. She's like grasping at fucking straws, you know, and she's trying to put together anything she can to push this fucking narrative that she's got. She's like got whatever crumbs she has left that she hasn't fucking put out for everybody's fucking viewing pleasure already. She's now scraping them together. It's like when you have a little bit of weed left, you know, and you fucking take like your, you know, like a business card and you're like scraping your bowl out, trying to get the resin because you just want to get fucking at least like 2 hits so you could get a little bit of a fucking buzz. That's what Mandy's doing right now. She's scraping the resin out of the bowl and she's fucking scooping it all together. You know, she's even smoking the fucking seeds right now because she don't even give a fuck. She doesn't care if they smell like fucking burning assholes. She don't give a fuck. She's scraping it all together and she's putting it in her little pipe and smoking it because she's so fucked up. So fucked up. Ainsley, I hear you, girl. Hey, Ainsley, by the way. I cannot imagine neither. Her brain, could you imagine just being in her fucking brain for like 5 minutes? Like what that must be like? Oh God, that is a fucking scary fucking thought. But she's ouch, Mandy just hit me. I can't talk to you guys. It'll send smoke signals. Well, okay. So you got blocked though, so you have to send them from another account. Beef eggs, we smoking some. So it's like that's what she's doing right now. She's scooping out all the resin and she's gonna smoke that. And she's just trying to see like what she could put together with these crazy fucking stories that she's coming up with. But back to what I was saying. I believe in like another month or like 2 weeks or something like that. Mandy's gonna be like, y'all, Frankie Rusick was setting me up. He was setting me up. He was trying to use me as a sacrificial lamb. Like she's gonna have some fucking crazy story that like the Rusicks or somebody setting her up, you know, like, and it's just gonna be ridiculous. And she's somehow going to become the victim in all this. She's gonna become the victim. I never even heard about a pic until then. That's what some people don't get. Listen, everybody on YouTube that has followed that case, everybody on Facebook that followed that case. So you're talking over, there was a group, let's just put this into perspective. There was a group on Facebook called the Chris Watts Accused Group, and there was fucking 20,000 people in that group alone. If you don't think that that picture got sent to at least 95% of that group, you are sadly mistaken. Sadly mistaken. Probably MGL probably distributed 10,000 of the 20. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But she probably, I know she shared it with a bunch of people because I remember her saying it. FOD, who's Mandy? Mandy Bell, full of drama. Come on, wake up, full of drama. So, I mean, why she's like so desperate that she's going to that measure of like, now let me, like, what? Frank Rusick, Mandy, have you run out of people? She has clear fucking ran out of people. What's up, Dee Dee Duggan? She's clear run out of people at this point in time and is now recruiting, you know, murder victims' families to try to get them to go after her enemies on YouTube. When again, all she has to do is just log out. That's all she's got to do. And all this shit will be over. All the shit that Mandy puts herself through will be done if she just logs the fuck out. Log the fuck out, Mandy. That's all you got to do, girl. I was talking about Corey's story and I got fucking off on a tangent there. Corey had this story, speaking of Mandy, because somebody was asking how Mandy got back. How did we get Mandy back? Well, I do believe Corey's the one who resurrected her in a sense, right? Because she connected her and another person who they weren't getting along, and now all of a sudden they're friends, which I personally find extremely funny because these two people fucking hated each other. And so once Mandy felt like she had a strong ally in the community, that's when Mandy came back, because she never comes back by herself. It always is her coming back with an ally, with somebody somewhere. She has to bring somebody with her. So that's how she fucking rolls. Hey, Rev, I guess I'm raising dubia roaches. What? That sounds terrible, Dee Duggan. Terrible. Cooking and not watching chat. Don't worry about it, Beefers. I think we're good. I think we got Capone's here. Capone is here. So we're good. We are fucking good. Jules is here for Zero Filter, Jules. Okay. Thank God. So, gotta fly, the broom is running. Yeah. So that's what I had to say about that, because I really do find it absurd that fucking Mandy is trying to, make this crazy fucking narrative up. Like, I really sat and thought about this one day. I was like, what the fuck does this girl want from Marianne? Right? Like, I've been, me and Marianne have been at each other's throats for fucking how long? But I'm sitting there thinking, like, really, what do you fucking want from the girl? What do you want from her? Because I know Marianne, she's not a difficult person per se. Like, she's not a hard person to... all right, put it this way. You could talk to her. She's not the type of person that you just can't talk to. Like, she's a reasonable human being. And I do think you could contact her at the end of the day and try to talk to her. And, this could be worked out in some way. But it's like, what do you need from her, Mandy? What do you need from half the people that you're sitting here bitching about all the time? I just don't even get it. You're fine with only half a paycheck. Well, Beefers, I'll have to dig that out of my secret Laura funds. Ugh, it's so exhausting. So I just don't know. Are you afraid of Mandy? Well, FOD, if I was afraid of her, do you think I'd be fucking talking about her right now? Like, just saying. No, I'm not afraid of Mandy at all. Not at all. Do I think Mandy's crazy? Yeah. Do I think Mandy has some serious issues? Yeah. But am I afraid of her? No, not at all. There's nothing for me to be scared of. What is she going to do to me? She tried to threaten me the other night. Now, I don't know if you guys were in Science Girls chat, but she basically tried to threaten me the other night that she's gonna show all of our text messages. And I'm like, dude, Mandy, go ahead. First of all, I've never said anything to you of all people. Mandy, if you think that you and I had some type of deep friendship where I told you my deepest, darkest secrets or anything of the sorts, you're sadly mistaken. You already showed pretty much all of our text messages. So I don't know what else if you're going to show more, then I don't know, you have to be digging back from 2 years ago. And then I really don't fucking care. So I don't know what you think you have on me, but go ahead, Mandy. I don't fucking care. Don't care, Mandy. Don't fucking care. She wants everyone to hate. Well, see, Ash, that's the funny thing, because that's how this works most of the time. When the more you try to make, right? I'm going to use, sorry, Tracy, but I'm going to use Tracy and Sarah Serendipity, sorry, kind of as examples in this situation, right? The more you try to hate people, at least from my point of view, like the worse it makes you look, right? The more time you spend talking negatively about somebody and trying to get other people to think negatively, like that's it's really in the end making you look bad. Like, for instance, all these people that think, hey, let me share all these screenshots, right? I'm going to start sharing fucking random screenshots. What they're doing is making themselves look worse, making themselves look untrustworthy. So speaking of screenshots, this one's from it's from a public chat, but I received this the other day. I think I should show you guys this because I was pretty shocked, and I have to be honest with you guys. This really hit me. I'm going to show you guys this, okay? Because there was a discussion the other night. You know, hold on a minute. Let me just grab this. I couldn't fucking believe this shit, man. I have to show this. I feel like it's necessary. I know it was shown already, but I was kind of shocked to see this the other day. I really didn't. I didn't know what to think. All right. This is, you show screenshots like this to prove a point. That's fine. Showing personal text messages just to hurt other people's feelings. That's no, you're an asshole. And you're just making yourself look untrustworthy at the end of the day. So I'll give you guys an example here for a moment. Screen share. Okay. Here we go. Okay. I was shocked to see this. This is from Laura's chat. Okay. We all listened to this thing the other day. I know you guys have seen this. I'm just shocked to see this. I really am. I have to be honest with you guys. So I'm just shocked. I'm just fucking shocked to see. If you guys don't know what part of this I'm referring to, it's the last comment. I'm like I don't know. This is fucking a little shocking. Hold on, I'm just zooming it in. So give me a second here. Also shocking to see some of the people in the chat, like Carla and fucking somebody's talking to Serendipity, so she's there. So this is Tiffany Sassafras account tagging Laura, saying she has leukemia and lupus. And I heard the other night on the live on BTS's channel, I believe, that she was denying that happened, that she did that. And then Stephanie T came on and Stephanie spoke about it. And I really hope people are not giving Stephanie a hard time. I'm friends with her. I speak to her, and Stephanie is she's a pretty amazing person. She's done a lot of like self-reflection and really knows who she is, like good and bad. And we had a whole discussion about this, and I was just kind of shocked that this happened, because I'm like, wow, I just like, after this whole thing, right? All this stuff that's happened in the last couple of months, you made such a big deal about somebody saying the name of a condition that you have, I mean, oh, Jesus. I just can't believe this. I'm kind of fucking speechless about this. That you would be so angry about something that you yourself did to somebody else. God, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. Stephanie T did that because I asked her to please do not fuck with her. Yeah, agree, Laura. She didn't want to do that. I mean, she said it. But and no, for those who are wondering, because I saw this being discussed, Stephanie T is not the Discord mole. So no. Never was. So I don't know why that's being saying. Why is Corey messing with her? Corey, you don't even know Stephanie. So you should probably just stay the fuck out of this shit. Stay the fuck out of it. Okay?
Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah.
It's like, I just couldn't believe that after all this shit, right? All this shit that we went through. Like, seeing that just blew my fucking mind. It blew my fucking head off my shoulders. Because it's one thing to hear it from somebody, but it's another thing to actually see proof of it and be like, wow. I'm like, I don't even know what to say. And trust me, I've been trying to avoid all this shit like the fucking plague. But I feel like that right there is just so unbelievable to me. So unfucking believable. How do you do that to somebody else and then get mad when it's done to you? I don't understand. It's so fucked up. That is so disappointing to see that. It really fucking is. It is. And Stephanie, to be honest with you, is such a big person that she actually forgave that. She actually forgave that and was ready to come up on my panel. Okay. Actually, not just ready, but was like begging to come up on my panel one day to apologize to these people. She wanted to apologize to Laura and to Tiffany after she had already accepted this apology for this. She wanted to apologize publicly in front of everybody. So when you ask me who the bigger person is, I'm going to have to go with her on that one. The worst part is Steph T didn't do anything to Tiffany for her to do that. So random and strange. Listen, I was not in the Discord, and I want to be dead honest about this. When you guys, okay, I know you guys that were in the Discord, when you guys kept saying that she like poisoned my brain against the Discord, she didn't. And I'm being dead honest about this. She didn't. My thoughts and feelings about that Discord were from my own experience in there, my short-lived, very short experience, and then from just hearing what was going on in there from friends that were still in there, and you know, not and I'm not alluding to that anything terrible was going on in there or anything like that. Okay, nothing bad was going on from what I saw or heard. You know, nothing bad besides just a lot of shit talking, like a lot. You know, and that is why I personally didn't care for the Discord, because I just felt like this is too much time spent for fucking, you know, on one person, because at that time when I was in it, it was focused really on Laura and nobody else. And it was just kind of like, wow, I can't believe people spend this much time hating somebody. Like, it's crazy. And I'm sure I became a Laura in the Discords at one point in time too. And that's fine. I don't care. That I just want to put out there that my feelings were my own feelings. You know, to be honest, there was never really anger towards anybody specifically, except maybe Ash. I don't know. You know, Ash, you and Tiffany, I don't know what your guys, like, I don't know what happened prior to the whole thing with Ems. I don't know what you guys went through. I don't know. She never told me. I don't, or maybe she did and I just forget. I don't know. But Purple Rain says, check your text, women. Oh, sorry, Lish. But you know what I'm saying? Tell me she's pregnant. No, I'm just kidding. Oh. Okay. All right, Purple Rain. I got you, girl. Sorry. So I just I don't know. This whole thing is ridiculous, right? When we really sit back and we think about this, all this shit, when we sit back and we think of all this shit, who can hate me? Jeez. It's so silly what we are all fighting about. And it took me a couple of weeks to kind of really sit back and have some clarity on the situation and look at it like this is so ridiculous. Really, what are we all fighting about? All of us. We don't even remember anymore. It's stupid. It's stupid. And personally, I just want to let it go. I'm done. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care about the past. Nobody on here has hurt me to the point where it's I can't get over it. You know what I'm saying? I could get over things. And that's something that I forgot about myself in the last, I don't know, year. Coming back now to just my own brain and my own thinking, I am a person who forgives and fucking moves on and doesn't really let things bother me to the point that I probably did for the last year. And I don't even know if they were things that were necessarily bothering me, but I'm just the type of friend where if you're upset about something, I'm upset about it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I was taking on other people's feelings. I don't know. But my apologies to everybody who feelings I hurt or, whatever. I'm just done. I'm done with that shit. So when I said I was having a funeral tonight, I meant it. Cause I'm having a funeral for that makeup mobster. That makeup mobster is done. I'm gone. It's gone. I'm not doing that anymore. Just not. Just done. I don't like to have all of that animosity and hatred and negative feelings in my body. It doesn't feel good. And I hate to say this, but being away from it for a month has really put a whole new perspective on it because you know it's funny, everybody wants to put Laura down and be like, oh, she's so horrible and she's so this. Laura's never once ever made me feel oh, makeup mobster, you shouldn't talk to this person or that person, or you're she's never really shared her feelings about. I mean, we do sometimes, we'll tell each other, okay, oh, you like that person, oh, but it's never to the point where it's oh, I can't stand that person. I don't know how you talk to them. Where we get on it. She's never made me feel like that ever, ever. Same to you, Lish. Lish, oh, I was going to say, do you not have your lunch? There it is. You know what's really fucked up? I paid for this fucking link thing and it's what happened? It disappeared. So weird. Anyway. But you know what I'm saying? It's being away from that intense fucking shit. I realized a lot of the feelings I had were not my own. They were other people's feelings because again, this is the type of person I am. If I'm your friend, I'm going to fucking ride hard for you, but sometimes it just becomes way too overwhelming. I cannot sit around and be angry. I look at somebody like Mandy, okay? And I'm like, Mandy, God, that is, I've gotten so much shit done. I've gotten so much thinking done. I feel like my head's clear. I could do other things in my life because I'm not thinking about this bullshit anymore. I mean, people are live all day today and I'm like, fuck, I'm going shoe shopping. Bye. I don't care. I don't care anymore. It's a great feeling to not care. That's what I'm saying. I feel like a new person. I don't fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care. That's a great feeling. That's me. That's normal me, is to not fucking care that much about anything. I never take anything in my life so seriously like that. I'm just not like that. So it's a great feeling to feel like, hey, And you and I were never that way either. We never told each other who the other should like. No, never, Ems, ever. You know, I mean, I owed Ems a huge apology, huge fucking apology. And I want to say it on here too. Not just on, you know, I obviously apologized to her personally, but we had talked a few times back and forth. And I was like, you know, I need to apologize. Like I had thought about it. And Ems, I again like just want to apologize for the way things went down because they just shouldn't have went down that way. And I'm not blaming anybody else but myself. I take full responsibility for that. So but I look back and I'm like, that never should have happened. You never did anything that you deserved, you know, to be treated like that. So again, I'm just sorry. I felt, you know, I do feel terrible about it because that's normal me is to like, I wouldn't normally probably do things like that, you know, but again, and I'm not putting my, you know, my emotions. I mean, I was upset with you for my own reasons at the time, but I just don't like the way it all played out. You know, it never should have played out like that ever. And I couldn't really be mad at you for coming back at me in the way you did, you know, because how else were you supposed to respond? Really? So I apologize to you because you deserve it. I was a dick a few times too. Well, I would like to apologize. Laura, if you don't stop with the you're fat shit, well, I'm fat too, but I mean, I get it. I just tried on these pants, those pants I have on today. I look like I'm like 3 months pregnant. It's fucking bad. Like when I was editing my fucking Halloween video, I was like, holy shit, my ass is huge. Holy shit, my ass is huge. I have a fucking, I was just going to say my mom's maiden name. Good thing I didn't do that. They're going to dox my whole family, but I have that ass from her family. It's a big ass. It's a fucking way larger ass than it should be for the size of my body. I was like, oh my God, you never, you know, like you never see yourself from behind. I was like, oh my God, my ass is fucking huge. It looks huge. Maybe it's just the camera too, because, you know, cameras have a tendency to distort things. Mega Mobster, so did you have certain friends like gassing you up behind the scenes, causing... No, Heather. No. Let me... Hold on. No. Okay. But there was issues with me, right? There was my own feelings, okay? And then there was other people and their feelings, right? And maybe... See, here's the thing. All right. I have to compare myself to my ex-friend, right? I'm not as reactive. Well, I shouldn't even just say just her. There's a lot of people. I'm not as reactive as a lot of people are on here, right? So normal me might feel something and not really react to it right away because I'll like, I don't know, I like to sit and kind of think of things and give things time. That's normal me. But, you know, when you have a friend and they're reactive and then their feelings are, you know, they're reacting on their feelings, it kind of like, I guess, it kind of just like makes you react on your feelings at the same time. I don't know. It's nobody's fault but my own. I take, you know, 100% responsibility, like, because again, at the end of the day, nobody fucking ever held a gun to my head or said, yeah, I had to do anything. It's not like that. It's just that you are all done for. Mandy has done nothing, and it all MM's fault of what? What? You are all done for. Mandy, dude, Mandy has done nothing, and it all MM's fault of what happened. I can't wait for Mandy to let you have it with the painting nails. Okay, yeah, okay. Anyway. I'm 100% responsible for my own feelings, you know, thoughts, opinions, words, everything. I don't put that on other people. I'm just like, I do feel like sometimes, like, when somebody else is already like talking about something, then you jump in and then you tend to like bury yourself and get yourself in trouble. where there's maybe things that I wouldn't have brought up on my own because they wouldn't have bothered me as much. Like, I just can't spend my life letting things, these little things bother me the same way I see them bother other people. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's like, don't sweat the small stuff, And I was told I was gaslighting when I said this to somebody. Like, you have to learn to ignore things. You have to learn to, like, let things go. Welcome. Oh boy, Nikki, you're gonna get us in trouble. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. It's just like you tend to, what was I saying? Holy shit, I just totally lost my train of thought. Oh, don't sweat the small things, right? Like, don't let all these things bother you so much. And then when you see somebody that gets very bothered by these things, as a friend, right, you want to help them. You want to, have their backs. That's the type of person I am. But after a while, it's like, you just got to start saying, you know what? These are your feelings. They're not my feelings. I have to, I have my own feelings about things. These are your feelings. You have to deal with your feelings on your own. And I have to deal with my feelings on my own. For instance, the feelings with Laura, right? Like, your anger, I saw a video the other day, okay, that was posted by Tiffany, that she put this video with this chat between her and Laura and I, right? Which is fucked up, but that's a whole nother story, okay? Because all I said in that video was, and you guys could go see it, I'm sure it's still up on her channel, in the conversation was, Laura said she had somewhere to go after, this. Tiffany's feelings about Laura, I just didn't see them. I didn't get it. I didn't get her anger against Laura. And I believe that was after, if I remember correctly, I'd have to look at the conversation again. But I believe that conversation happened after Randy had gone on her panel and she was upset. I believe it was that conversation. Now I have to look at it. Hold on a second. Let me just refresh my memory about this. But I was like, I wasn't, and I saw somebody write under a fucking troll that she knows is a troll, because whatever. I see this fucking troll. I don't know why everybody is so pussy to just say things under their own names. Donna Baird or whatever the fuck your name is. I don't know why you can't just come under your own account and say what you got to say. Like, I'm not going to beat you up. I'm not going to bite you. Like, nothing's going to happen to you. I'm not going to swat you or fucking fuck with you in any way. So I don't know why you can't just say what you got to say, like, under your account, but all right. Hold on a second. Let me refresh my memory about this conversation. Since it was put out there, I might as well tell my side of the story, since it was out there without my, how do you like that? It's gone. It's gone. I don't get this. Well, that's great because I have it in my messages. Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. That part may be gone, but I have it in my messages. I just have to scroll a little, so you guys are going to have to give me a second here. But I saw this comment from this fucking troll named Donna Baird or whatever the fuck her name was, right? And I looked back and she said, oh, MM was a shitty friend and she didn't support you. And I'm like, I don't understand this. So when you have two friends, right? Why do you have to support one more than the other? Like, I didn't agree. Just because somebody's my friend, okay, that doesn't mean that I have to agree with every fucking feeling that they have. I mean, I really didn't. I, first of all, did not feel comfortable being put in the middle of other people's arguments, okay? There's things that I've gotten annoyed with or mad at that I might express to one person, but then to me, it's not worth bringing up as like a fight or fighting with the person. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. I guess it's maybe, maturity or my age or something that's just like, I kind of feel like choose your battles. Like some of the things that I might get annoyed at, I'm not going to start a fight over them. They're just not worth it to me. You know what I'm saying? But I can't tell you what to start a fight over or not start a fight out over. It's not like I was sitting there talking her out of her feelings. It's like, okay, you have your feelings. That's fine. You want to fight with Laura. That's fine. My problem, and this has been my problem the whole entire time, is to please just not put me in the middle of it. That's all I ask. Don't put me in the fucking middle of it. Because it makes me feel awkward. It makes me feel like I have to choose sides. It makes me feel like I have to, get involved in a fight. And that's happened, several times. For instance, one night, I hope B-Fergs doesn't mind me putting this out there, but there was one night B-Fergs had gone into Diane's chat, to stand up for me about something. And, after that, it was, she spoke about saying that she didn't support Tiffany for something, right? I'm trying to think of what it was. Oh, the St. Jude's thing, right? The St. Jude's thing. She was saying to Diane that she didn't support what Tiffany was doing, right? And then the next thing I know, now I was on Laura's panel while all this shit was going on, but the next thing I know, there was a community post that went up about B-Fergs. And I'm like, oh, like I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do in this situation. Because I feel like, B-Fergs is my friend. I care about her. I didn't know what to do in this situation. It just made me feel awkward, right? So that happened and made me feel awkward. Now it's like with Laura, you guys are fighting. It makes me feel awkward to be in the middle of that. It just does. So that's why I didn't say much, because I felt really fucking awkward. I don't know why I'm explaining myself to this fucking troll ass Donna Baird, but whatever. I didn't understand her feelings. I just didn't understand them, because to me, again, those are her feelings in that situation. They're not my feelings. So I don't know what more she wanted me to do. No, I don't mind. That was bullshit. Well, you know what, B-Fergs, it was bullshit. You're right. It was. Again, that goes back to the reactiveness that I don't necessarily have, with people. That's, for me, that wouldn't have even been worth writing anything that long for. I just wouldn't have cared enough to do that. But I don't know. All right. Is this the conversation? I'm getting closer. I know that. Hold on. Why is this scrolling so? Okay. Yeah, this is it. So this is what was in her video. I'm only reading that because I feel like I have to explain now my side. Did Tiffany make the choice for you? Did she walk away? What do you mean, Ash? Are you talking to me, Ash, or? Here's the other thing. I walked away for my own reasons, okay? My own reasons. Oh, who else joined the membership? I'm sorry. Is that Ems? And then who's that? Meerkat. Welcome, Meerkat. And Ems. I didn't know you guys were, I didn't know you joined. Thank you. Hairstylist gal, why are you yelling at FOD? What's going on? All right, let's all get along tonight. Let's just all ignore each other, okay? So she wrote to Laura, so let me get this straight, Laura. I'm being held responsible for what you said about Randy and her mom's suicide now, and you were free of it because I showed up for you and had your back. My real life is infringed upon, and you tell everyone my issues with Randy are my issues with Randy and has nothing to do with you. Shaking my fucking head. Lesson learned, you're right, and I will handle them myself. Now I know better. So you were completely cleared of this, and now it's on my lap. Okay. Then she writes another message. Now she showed all this, so she can't get mad at me for fucking reading this. That's what I get for showing up for you. My emails blowing up, people asking me how this all fell on me, and I'm out here looking stupid for being there for you with capitals. That's not a friend. You're either a friend or you're not. If Randy is so important to you, and Diane, now this is a whole nother message, okay? If Randy is so important to you and Diane or whatever the hell you have going on, then do you worry about them. I'm good on this shit. Then she sends another message. You know what you should do, Laura? You should tell everyone on your next live that Leanna and I both told you not to bring up Randy's mom's suicide because it wasn't a good idea. Maybe you should say it so everyone could hear that. And she puts in all caps, we both told you don't do it, which is the truth. Okay, we did. But, you know, Laura's Laura. She's going to do what she wants. You were fine with me getting the fucking brunt for what you said about her mother. I never said shit about her mother. I showed up for you and even spoke to support you, and now it's my problem. I'm getting the fucking backlash, and you're over there praising Randy and Diane, making deals for peace with them, and all is well while it falls on someone who had your back. I'm fucking done having people's backs around here for them to fix shit for themselves and allow me to take the shit for you. But that's my bad. I came into your chat to say I didn't support what you fucking said. That's it. And where the fuck are you when my real life is being invaded? That's right. You're in the background telling me to ignore it. Okay. Which we did tell her a lot of the times. And don't say anything because you think I can't handle them coming for me. Don't underestimate what I can handle ever. Pretty fucking shitty. People are calling me, asking me why I'm being blamed for this shit. Really? And you've already cleared air with Diane and Randy. I don't appreciate this shit. Okay. So now I do not know what to say to all that. Okay. They're not my feelings. Those are not my feelings. And I'm going to talk about that in a second. Okay. Because I think it's only fair that I get to address this since I got unfairly thrown in the middle of it and then unfairly thrown in the middle of a fucking video that was put on your channel. Okay. So I said, I think Laura said she was going somewhere at the end of her life. Okay. My whole point of writing that is because she wrote, hold on. She wrote 4 messages. Okay. And I know now, see, this is what Donna Bayard doesn't realize. I know Tiffany better than you do, Donna Bayard. And, you know, you can't tell her what to do or that she's wasting her time or anything like that. Because listen, I wrote that and just listen to how she responded to me. Okay. And then I want you to think about this. So I said, I think Laura said she was going somewhere at the end of her life. Just to let her know, like, girl, you're talking to nobody, right? There's nobody here listening. Laura's not here. So she's getting more and more angry, right? Writing all these messages and they're becoming increasingly angry. And Laura's not responding, not because she's ignoring you, but because she's not here. She said she had somewhere to go after her live. So this is the answer that comes back. Okay. Now you tell me if this is appropriate for what I said. I don't give a fuck, but she wrote it in the letters, IDGAF, okay? My message will be here when she is done. Okay, so why am I getting an attitude? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to say to all that, right? I'm not getting involved because I don't agree with a lot of it, right? And I just didn't. I remember reading this and thinking like, you know, I don't know. I didn't feel that Randy was holding her responsible for Laura's words. She might have said something like that because Randy is a fucking idiot, right? And she's just gonna pull whatever she can out of her ass while she's, you know, giving her sob story. But that's not why she came after you. Let's be realistic, okay? Let's look back. And I talk about this all the time. We all have to take our own responsibility in these situations. You and I, a couple of days before that, got into a fight with Randy on Laura's panel. All right. So I'm sure she was pissed about that. Rightfully so, right? We were screaming at her. We were screaming at each other. So rightfully so. She probably had some anger, pent up from that. You said you were going to go after St. Jude's, okay? Well, Randy, we all know, is friends with Diane and needs to be, her fucking white knight for Diane. So she's going to already be pissed off at you because of that, right? So it's another reason why she's pissed off at you. Then I guess maybe she saw you in the chat. I don't think that had any bearing or relevance. I really don't. And I don't even know if that was something that was said. I don't remember that far back, but I'm just saying she's not coming after you because of Laura and Laura's words. Even if that's what she said, okay, logical thinking would tell you otherwise. And that is what I was thinking. And I've told her this. Like, this isn't a secret. I've told her this before. I don't think she's coming after you because of Laura's words or you're being held responsible for Laura's words. Okay? So that was the first thing I didn't agree with, right? Second thing I didn't agree with was her saying that Laura was making peace for herself and not anybody else. Now, Laura had been honest with us a month, prior to this or in the weeks or days or whatever prior to this, that we had a whole phone conversation about this. And Laura told her that she didn't feel like, listen, you're not ready for what's going to come back at you. I mean, I was on this phone call too. I remember standing in Lowe's right near the fucking flowers. We were all talking. I know I'm always in like a Home Depot or a Lowe's every time somebody calls me. I think I spend way too much time at Home Depot and Lowe's, but that's a whole nother story. But we all had this conversation and she made it clear in that conversation that like, okay, well, if you're going to like continuously go after these people, like you had the fight. All right. Laura had this fight with Tiffany a couple of days before they fell out about these old screenshots. Laura showed this on her live. I'm not going to go back through this. Laura brought up a really good point there. Okay. When she was talking about that, she was like, I already had this fight with Clary and whoever else was involved in that. Why would you want to stir this fight up again? Just like before, I'm watching fucking Tracy's video and they're, on the Scoops channel. What up? Big ups to the Scoop. And Tracy and them are talking about this cancer thing. And I'm like, you guys already had this fight. You guys already discussed this fucking cancer thing with Tracy and all this bullshit. Move on. Move on. I don't get it. So at this point in time, when Laura had Tiffany up on her panel, they had fought already. Like this, they had a fight already. Your medical information, that happened. You had the fight about it. You then told us that you were going to keep going after her again and again and again and again and again and again and again, right? So you said you weren't going to stop. In Laura's brain, she's thinking, well, you fought about it already. What more are you going to fight about it? Are you going to fight until it gets dangerous and somebody comes back at you and, swats you? And unfortunately, maybe she didn't think of this at the time. We all get tied together with everything, right? Like she's saying she's getting blamed for Laura. What Laura said about Randy's mom. Well, then your logic should go the same way. When you said something about going after St. Jude's, we're all going to get tied with that and blamed for that too. And that, again, was something that I didn't agree with. So, I mean, it's not just you that happens to. It happens to all of us, right? We all get tied together in this little trio. So one person says things and we're all responsible for it. So, you can't just expect Laura to think like that and then you don't think like that. We all have to think like that when you're friends, right? And you're in an environment like this. So, fine. So I didn't agree. I just didn't agree with this whole thing that she was saying. I don't know. My feelings were not the same about it at all. I felt like Randy went after her because Randy has not liked her. Randy had said on my panel months and months and months before this that there was stuff coming out about Tiffany and blah, 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 blah. So like you already knew that she had something on you. You just didn't know what it was, right? So she was just waiting around for the right time to drop it. I guess in her head, that was the right time. but I personally didn't feel like Randy was holding you responsible for Laura's shit. At the same time, even if that was the case, why is that Laura's problem? That's Randy's problem, because Randy's the one holding you responsible for Laura's shit, not Laura. So why are you getting mad at Laura? You should be mad at Randy, okay? So Laura had Randy up on her panel that day and tried to have a conversation with her. And she says to Laura, well, you tried to make peace. You tried to make peace with fucking Randy and Diane for yourself. All right, even if that was the case, Tiffany, you shouldn't have been mad at Laura, because maybe you forgot a week prior to that, or maybe 2 weeks prior to that, you went on a private StreamYard with Diane and Randy. You didn't invite us, you didn't invite me, you didn't invite Laura. You went on a private StreamYard with Diane and Randy, and you guys kind of made a little peace deal that didn't include me and didn't include Laura. Okay. And we were fine with it. I really, really was. I had no issues with that. So I'm not bringing it up to say, I was mad about it. I wasn't. I'm bringing it up to say that I was fine with it. But again, you have to look at your own actions and take responsibility. Like, you made a peace deal for yourself, which is fine, but you did do that. And now, you can't be mad at Laura for now doing that, even though she didn't do that. That's not what happened. Here's the other thing too, right? If you make peace for one of us and we're all connected together, and I think this was Laura's thinking at the time, was like, it's going to make peace for all three of us, right? So if Laura wants peace, it'll kind of trickle down economics, trickle down peace, right? So like, that was, I guess, maybe her thinking on having, Randy up that day. I don't know. Laura's always been, has had this ability, and I don't have it really, but Laura has this ability to go on panels ever since I've known her with people. Laura will go up on a panel with fucking 5 people that hate her and sit there and have a rational, normal conversation with them. She doesn't necessarily have to be fighting with them. So again, like, knowing that about her, when Randy came on her panel that day and Laura wasn't screaming at her, I wasn't very surprised, because I've seen her do that a million times before with people. She's trying to talk to people. Tiffany made peace behind the scenes before Laura. Yes, the scoop. She did for herself. And I was fine with that. And honestly, I almost wanted it for her, because I'm sorry, this stuff was bothering her, and it was, to me, and she'll get mad that I said this, but whatever. I do think it was starting to consume her a little bit, and she gets mad when I say this, but I'm sorry, that's my perception, that's my opinion. I think she's consumed. Yes, I do. I think she's overly consumed with some of the bullshit. It's not that important. It's not. Here's the thing, right? If I tried to put myself in her shoes, even with Randy and all the medical stuff and all that, and I'm like, see, I would have taken that and been like, hey, Randy, thanks for doing that for me, because you know what? I've been meaning to spread awareness about my condition. So thanks. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I would have played that. Because really it wasn't that big of a deal. At the end of the day, you should be spreading awareness about it. I know that's not the way you want to do it, right? Is by somebody else outing it. But you know what? Sometimes that's life, man. Sometimes shit happens and there's nothing you can do about it. And you have to deal with the cards that are handed to you. Like, I just try to put all this shit in perspective. Maybe because I lost my family. I lost the people closest to me. I lost my mom, my dad. They're gone for good. They're gone forever. I can't get them back, right? There's no fixing that situation. But I look at this situation with these people on YouTube, like, this is fixable. And even if it's not fixable, you could ignore people. Like, there's options. Like, you could log off of YouTube. you could move to another community on YouTube. Like, there's options. There's things you could do to fix the situation. Why are you so fucking bothered by this? Why are you letting this shit eat you alive and get consumed? And we've all been consumed. I'm not putting her down for being consumed. Em's the same too. I got consumed. Exactly. We all have gotten fucking consumed in this shit, right? All of us. But I'm like, I'm watching my friend, somebody that I care about, let this shit consume her and get her so angry. She's angry all the time about this shit. And that is not fucking healthy. And so, you know, she might get mad at me saying this, but like me saying things like, you're, you know, ignore things, and this is only me saying it, not to, you know, I was told it was to gaslight. No, it's not to gaslight you. It's to pull you out of this fucking anger, right? Because this is not worth being angry and stressed out about all the time. It really isn't. It's not that fucking important. It's not like Randy revealed that you have fucking herpes or something that's like embarrassing, you know, that you don't want people to find out. I don't know. Maybe I should have been more vocal about this with her. I just did not understand any of the anger. I just didn't at this point in time. And I didn't with Laura either. Like, I didn't understand her anger, right? I could understand if she was annoyed with Laura by certain things, because that happens, right? We all get annoyed with each other about certain things. That's fine. I'm sure they get annoyed with me. You know, it happens. Laura gets annoyed with me when I can't answer the phone, you know, like when I don't answer sometimes because I'm in the fucking clouds. That's normal. But to cause a fight like that and to have these strong words about it is, to me, you know, and I'm sorry, that's my perception. To me, it's not worth it. But maybe I'm a pushover. Maybe I'm a pussy. I don't know. I don't know what it is, you know, because I just don't feel like that to me is worth having such strong words over. I don't know. Am I wrong? Like, did that seem like a little, you know, too much or something? I don't know. So after that conversation, though, and I don't know if this was in her video, I said, I think Laura was going somewhere. She goes, I don't give a fuck. My message will be here when she's done. So, like, why are you giving me an attitude? But all right. I think she left the group chat after this. I don't know. Something happened or whatever. So she comes back later. Okay. After I said that to her, it's 5:13. That last long message I read. This is now 6:27. When you're going to tell me you can handle shit, you spent hold on. You started writing these messages to Laura at 3:46. Okay. Laura did not respond. And it's now 6:27. Okay. So 3 hours. You've been stewing about this and angry about it. And then you write again at 6:30. Take my wrench, Laura. I'm not on YouTube to be a fucking business associate. I don't let people in my close circle who only have loyalty to channel building and money. If you can't do the right thing by people who are actual true friends to you, and your business means more than you do, means more than do you, girlfriend, go kiki it up with Diane and Randy and let me take the heat for your shit with Randy. You haven't even seen the fucking streams this shit happened on because you are too worried about yourself. That's not the kind of friend I am. I don't play games like this with people. And I would never, ever fucking let my friend eat shit for me and sit back pretending nothing is happening. So for 3 hours, you know, I don't know, Donna Baird, whatever the fuck your name is. Like, was I supposed to, like, what the fuck do I say to that? It's not my anger, okay? It's not my feelings. I don't feel like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to support, and I don't think it's being a good friend supporting somebody when I feel that their anger is irrational. I just did at that point. I felt like it was a little over the top for my personal taste, okay? I don't get that angry about things. Before I'd ever write that to Laura, I would vent to somebody. and be like, oh, this kind of pissed me off, but then like I'd be over it the next day. I wouldn't be sitting there for 3 hours, thinking about it and then coming back and writing more and more and more and more and more and getting myself more angry, just kind of ruminating over this shit for fucking from 3:30 to 6:30. I just wouldn't. That's just not, I don't know, with a friend, with somebody who's supposed to be your friend. And I do believe that between one of those messages, I spoke to her, and I'm trying to, I don't know if it was this time or another time that she got upset, whatever. I was trying to explain, like, you kind of have to understand why Laura's here and she does make money and she depends on this. And, she's a single mother. She's had all these things done to her. She's had, CPS at her house twice. I know people are sick of hearing about this shit, but it's the truth. It has happened, and she probably doesn't want it to happen again. And so, her rationale and her thinking and her way of dealing with things might be different from yours. Your real life hasn't been touched yet. So for you, it's gung-ho, let's go fucking shoot the place up, right? But it's almost like me and Laura, we've been in jail already. Like, we've done time for our fucking crimes on here. We're telling you from experience. Like, you're kind of new in the sense where it's like I've been in this creator, right, drama shit since from fucking starting in November of 2018. Like, I've been dealing with, different people, but I've been through the fucking gamut here. Like, I've been through these things. I've had shit happen in my real life. We're telling you from experience that it's not worth it, right? Because the consequences aren't really worth you going after Randy or you writing to St. Jude or you doing these things, because it's going to come back on you. And like, trust us, it's hard enough for us to handle it. Are you going to be able to handle it? And we're not saying that to say you're weak or you're fucking whatever. Listen, it's sad as it is, the more shit that happens on here to you, the more desensitized you get to it, right? So the less effective it is when people try to fuck with you. That's just how it goes. It's the name of the game. It's like, dude, everything's been done. I've been doxxed a million times, cops at my house. Like, what else could you fucking do? I'm almost like desensitized, at this point in time. But at the same time, I don't really want any more bullshit happening to me. But we're trying to tell you to avoid this shit, because the first time it happens, it's infuriating and it's scary and it's fucking very unsettling. And you live a month or two. I mean, after the cops came to my house, I told you guys this a million times. I lived with this paranoia, okay, that like it's going to happen again, or, I lived with that for a long time. I felt like scared to do lives. I still do to this day, being trapped in a room where I can't see what's going on outside. So, you don't need that. You don't, like, we're trying to tell you to avoid that from happening to you. Stop fucking with this person. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. That's what we were trying to tell her. But I can't change her thinking at the same time. Her thinking is, I have to go after Diane and Randy. They fucked with me. I have to get them back. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, is it worth it? Like, that's what you have to really think to yourself. I don't know. So I'm sorry. I didn't understand her anger. And so if that makes me a bad friend, well, then so fucking be it. I guess I'm a bad friend. I didn't understand her anger. To me, it just felt a little over the top. And that continued then from that point out for another month. That's how I felt. The anger just kept getting worse towards Laura, worse towards Randy, worse towards Diane, worse towards everybody. And then I started watching, I don't know. I just can't fucking, I don't know. I'm getting thrown in the middle of these fights. I don't even want to say fights, because it's not, Laura wasn't fighting. It was mainly her fighting with Laura, because she had put this thing in her head back in the beginning of August when she sent these messages to her that Laura had made peace with Randy and Laura had done all these things, and there was no changing her mind now. And I could see now it's still taking form where it's just like, now Laura is the worst person in the world. She's a devil. She's a snake. She's, Laura's everything horrible now, right? You split her basically into a category where she's either all good or all bad. There's no in between. There's no gray area. So now it's like almost like you put her in this all bad category, and that's all she is now. Is all bad. Everything about her is bad. She's evil. I mean, you're talking about her fucking. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. At the same time, when I talk to Laura, on the other hand, she's not like that. She's not mad all the time. She's not fucking, the anger, she might get mad. Like, it's kind of funny because I'll talk to Laura on the phone about something, right? And then I'll see her on YouTube and I'm like, wow, she wasn't that mad when I was on the phone with her. Now, sometimes it happens when you get on here and you actually start talking about something, you could actually make yourself more angry while you're talking about it. I've done it before, but she's not like that on the phone and shit, really. She'll just be like, I don't know, like all common shit, like you'll never know she's that fucking mad about something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but she's never, ever made me feel like, I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do in this situation. Like, how many times am I going to be put in a situation where you're fighting with her and I don't agree with you? I'm sorry. Like, I just don't agree with your feelings about certain things. And then if I tell you, you get angry with me, and I don't know what to do at that point in time. Like, I'm sorry. I just don't agree with the way you're feeling right now. It's not, if people want to call that me being a bad friend, that's fine. But I don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. Here's the thing, right? We all were kind of fighting against this common evil, right? This common thing where we felt like Diane, Randy, and Wendy were having these lives, live after live after live, dragging people, one of us or whatever, right? So it's like, that's what we don't like, that, right? That's what we're like, wow, they're so fucked up. So if you don't like that, don't start becoming that, right? Like, that's what we were starting to become, just as bad as we were saying they were being. Right? So I saw that. I'm like, wait a second. We're becoming what we hate right now. That doesn't make sense. Let's fucking regroup here, I don't hate anyone here. I really don't. I mean, not care for what some say, but I don't hate anyone. Soldier photos, that's how I feel too. I don't hate anybody here. I don't. Listen, to really hate somebody, think about this. You have to care. There has to be a level of care. And I'm not saying I don't care about anybody here, but like, to truly deeply care, they have to affect your life in some way, like your personal life. Nobody on YouTube should affect your life. They're not affecting my personal life. They might be affecting my YouTube life, but not my personal life. So I can't hate them. Like, I just can't. There's nobody even in this world except one person in my whole life that I've ever actually felt hate for, that I was like, oh shit, now I know what hate is. Now I get it. Now I understand. That person's been, in my real life. Nobody on here is worth hate. It's just, they're not. Uh-oh, why is this scoop fucking is this live? Why is everybody asking if this is live? Yeah, hate can consume you. That's what I'm saying, man. I felt like I left certain people because they were becoming consumed by hate, right? And now I feel like I'm almost in the same position again. It's like, oh, wait a second. This all seems familiar. This anger, I don't know. And now I'm looking at certain people who've walked away, right? Walked away from us. And they're, good night, Lish. Lish, call me tomorrow, please. If you're home during the day, I'll be home all day. No kid. Call me. Mwah. I'll talk to you later, girlfriend. What was I saying? Hate, I don't know. It's just not a good feeling. Anger, not a good feeling. Yeah, of course, this scoop. Anytime you could clip it. Anything you want, you take it. You got my permission right here. So if I ever strike you, you know what, the scoop though, I don't plan on like talking about this shit past today. I'm fucking over it. I really just want to move on with my life. Okay. But like I see all this shit going on the last like couple weeks, and I'm like, you know, it's kind of not fair for me to not say anything. It's like, it's not fair for me, first of all, but it's not fair to Laura either, as you know, a friend. Like I just don't get it. I don't see the anger. I don't see what Laura did that there's this anger for. I'm sorry. I just don't. But I separated myself for my own reasons. It had nothing to do with Laura's feelings or her decision. She's never fucking put, that's like there's this misconception, it seems, with Corey and fucking Jules and all these idiots. Okay. Even some of the people in the chat, and I'm not calling them idiots, but there's like this misconception, and it's insulting to me that it's like Laura is gaslighting Yeaaaah and Mobster, sorry, and Mobster doesn't know this. Mobster doesn't know that. Why am I apologizing to myself? I am Mobster and Yeaaaah. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, no. You guys got this all wrong. Okay. I did not step away because Laura was, or because even because of that whole situation. I stepped away because this was a month long of this anger. Okay. And like talking, I'm like, I'm sorry. I just don't understand talking to somebody who you call your friend is in that way. I don't get it. I don't talk to my friends like that. I was being talked to like that a few times. And I'm like, ugh, no. Tam seems like she isn't really ever a happy person. Correct me if I'm wrong. No, she is. Listen, and she was a good friend. Like she wasn't, I mean, she's never a bad friend. It has nothing to do with anything like that. Okay. She was never a bad friend or anything like that. I have really, I just think that like almost like she needs to just kind of sort her life out right now, or not her life, but sort out what's important to you. Like you're becoming too angry and too, it's just too much at this point in time. Telling people fuck you and take my rent, like that kind of shit is not, I don't know. I just like, no. No. Funeral for a cunt slut bitch. That's me, Jean. Like, I just don't get it. Hello, Starlight. I smoked a blunt when I sold to you the other day. She was bad, but really funny. No, and she's not angry all the time. I just feel like the last, month of our friendship, since all this shit happened with Randy and this and that, like, she was so angry, and I felt like there was less laughing and less, because she actually is a really funny person. If you know her on a personal level, she's funny, she has good qualities. I just felt like the last month was so, I don't even know what to call it. It was just so much anger. And I'm like, maybe it's like my own selfishness or something. Listen, I walked around with a fucking chip on my shoulder for more than 2 years. When, with my brother and his wife and my mom and her being sick and her passing away. Like, anger is a huge part of grief, right? When somebody dies, whatever. I was so fucking angry because I was blaming everybody else except for, really at the end of the day, my mom got cancer, and there's nothing nobody could have done about that. But like, you just have a tendency to, like, things make you angry, more angry when these things happen. Like, and I really I've lived this the whole last year of my life, or maybe even more than a year at this point, where it's like, wow, I haven't had to be angry. I haven't woken up with this pit in my stomach. I haven't, gone to bed with my heart feeling like it's gonna fucking pump out of my chest. Wondering what kind of bullshit emails I was gonna get from my brother's wife, and what fucking stupid petty shit I would be fighting about with her every day. I don't ever want to live in an environment like that ever again in my life. And like, the last month felt like I'm starting to get in this toxic kind of feeling in me, where it's like, I'm that anger feeling. I don't want that. I don't like it. I mean, I got rid of it and I don't want it back. It's so toxic. It stresses you out. It fucks with your body. Like, it does nothing good or healthy for you to be angry all the time. It just doesn't do anything good for you. You get gray hairs, you get fucking wrinkles, you get pains, just your hair falls out. I mean, it's a bad fucking thing. I can't be by that anymore. So none of this shit on here is worth being that angry over. Like, this shit you could turn off and walk away from. I can't fucking walk away from the things that happened in my life. It is what it is. But please stop fucking blaming Laura, or, it's insulting to me that people are like saying that, Laura brainwashed me, or Laura did this. Laura never ever once put pressure on me to make any types of decisions or feel any certain ways or anything like that, which is why I could still talk to her and have a friendship with her, because there's no pressure from her as a friend. I don't want to be friends with anybody if there's pressure in the friendship, where I feel like, if I do something, it's going to upset you. If I talk to somebody, it's going to upset you. That's not a real friendship then. Shouldn't be like that. If I make a move that's better for me and my life, it's going to upset you. Like, you saw how she was blaming Laura with the business, like basically telling Laura, well, your friendship. All right, listen, and I'm not saying, Tiffany, you're not important or anything, but let's just put this into perspective. Laura has been honest on here from the get-go that this is a business for her, that she depends on this money, okay? That she's a single mother, that she raises 3 kids, that she runs an entire household by herself, that she does not get any type of support from her, the fathers of her children, okay? Or very little support. I'm sorry, Tiffany, my fucking kids are going to come over to you any fucking day of the week. If my husband died and I needed to support, myself too, and my son, you damn skippy, my fucking business is going to come over anything else. That's not being selfish. That's not being an asshole. That's being a mother. That's what you do for your kids. Okay? You make wise decisions for them and for yourself. So she should be looking out for herself first and foremost, because herself and her children and her family are the most important things. So if living peacefully amongst other people is going to help her family out in the long run, why wouldn't she do that? Don't you want to do what's best for your kid too? Because I know I do. I mean, being peaceful with somebody is never a bad thing, because it's only going to bring peaceful things in your life, or it should, right? So your worry, your children's worry of things happening, to them or to you is taken away. So that's one less worry you have to have. So of course, if I could alleviate stress from my child's life, that's going to be more important than you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that you think that you and some petty bullshit on YouTube should be more important than her kids and her fucking putting food in their mouths is mind-blowing to me. It really is. Sorry, but it is. Adecore, yeah, she has a kid. So, like, that part of it also kind of fucked me up because I'm like, you are a single mother and have a kid, and you know what the struggle is like, right? I mean, I have enough trouble being a mom with my husband, and my husband's a very, very helpful, active father. Like, he's not like the type of dad that's like sitting there drinking beers and watching the football game. Like, my husband's really good with my son. He's out, he takes them to hockey. They wake up on the weekends and they go get breakfast together, and they fucking take little rides and go, do their thing before I'm even awake. Like, and I'm so thankful for that. I can't even imagine what it's like having to do everything that he does and I do, in one person. Like, and so I have empathy for moms that have to do that, because I know how hard being a mom is when you have help. So I can only imagine how hard it is when you don't have help and when you have fucking 3 kids. I only have 1 kid. I have 1 kid. So it's fucking hard. Here we go. Tiffy, stop making this about your personal life, because it's not talking about your personal life. So enough. See, here it is. This is what you do. You come in and it has to turn into something that it's not. Nobody's discussing your personal life. I'm talking about just, that's a fact, okay? Having empathy for other people. But you're going to make it about me talking about your personal life, which I'm not doing. But I think we all know that. This isn't like a big secret, but hey. I'm not fighting with you, girl. So you're in the wrong place. Go make a video. Go fucking show screenshots. Do what you got to do. I'm done with this shit. You're not getting the fight that you want out of me, that you've been pretty much begging for. It's not happening. I mean, it's just not. The rudeness. I'm not dealing with it, okay? You got the wrong one. But anyway. Well, when you decided to put my screen, text messages out there, you invited this shit in. So you only have yourself to thank for this. Okay? Yeah, I know. You're the only one. All right. Just go. Just go so I don't have to block you. You're the only one who's been doing lives, because I've done so many lives, right? So many. I can't keep count. Anyway. Again, you see how this works? I'm not playing your game. I'm not doing this shit. I know all the games, and I'm not playing them. So you could do this on another day with somebody else. It's not working with me. I'm on to it. Well, all right. I don't know. I've kept everything private about you too. So I'm just talking about what you've already fucking put out there. Constant. Okay. You keep telling yourself that. You're just so confrontational, and this is why things are the way they are. It's not paying off for you in the end to be like this. Or maybe it is in your eyes. I don't know. Maybe it is. But listen, you've been sitting around, let's just be real, okay? Not doing things, but you're in everybody else's ears, like Corey and your buddy Jules, and they're the ones doing the dirty work, coming on here, talking the shit. So stop acting like you've been sitting back innocent. Oh, nothing. I haven't been doing anything. You're in chats. We see you, boo-boo. We see you. Okay? So stop with the shit. Give me a fucking break already. Everybody knows you're a single fucking mother. Okay? I'm not discussing your kid. I'm discussing you. Didn't talk about your kid, but you could keep making it like that. It's not a secret. Everybody fucking knows this. She waited for the one thing that she could twist into something to come in here and say. Nobody's talking about your kid. I'm saying, do you think you have no empathy for a situation that you're also in? That's not talking about your kid. You got it all wrong. No, I don't have it all wrong. Stop trying to tell me what I think. Thank you. Okay? Thank you. You decided to post messages with my fucking name in them? Sorry. This is what happens. Okay? It's pretty stupid. So talk about childish. Childish is going to John Crimes and saying, oh, Laura said this about you, and sending him a screenshot. Childish is posting fucking videos with personal messages in them, 4 videos, and then deleting them and then putting them back up and deleting them. That's fucking childish. Do not tell me that having a fucking rational conversation is childish. Okay? Thank you. Mime, there's gonna be no link. I ain't doing that show. Okay? I don't care if he called you. You still did what you did. Doesn't matter. Okay? Doesn't matter. So take the L on that one. It was shitty of you to do. Period. End of story. Just like it was shitty of you to put videos up with other people's personal business in them. Okay? And put other people who have nothing to do with YouTube up in your fucking community post and then give it to Tracy. That's fucking childish, Tiffany. Stop telling other people what childish is. Let me just tell you something, girlfriend. You're fucking how many years younger than me? Like 5 years? Okay, I know that's not that much time, but I do have 5 more years life experience on you. Stop fucking telling me who's older than you what's childish. And Laura, who's fucking older than you, what's childish. Please. Good. Go make a video. I'm not playing this fucking game with you. I'm going to be the one friend that you had that's not going to play this game with you. Sure, Laura. I'll send you a link. You fucking invited this. Just remember. From day one. Talking to fucking cruel intentions, right? A troll. That is probably either Mandy or one of your friends. Corey, pick one. Probably Mandy, though. Now that I look at it, probably Mandy, who you couldn't stand. So stop lying and saying that you could, because you couldn't, girl. Let's be real. You thought Mandy was the fucking root of all evil. And beyond. You texted me last week with some bullshit that you wanted me to tell this story. And if you want, I'll read the text message that you texted me. Not wanted me to, but kind of like demanding and telling me to. And now that I'm doing it, you're mad. So you know what? There's no pleasing somebody like that. But you have not. Don't come in my fucking live and say I've been talking about you nonstop, because I haven't fucking mentioned your name in over a month now. Haven't even fucking said your name. I've been avoiding it like the fucking Black Plague. I know what I've done. I've told you this. Nobody's going to tell me about me. I'm going to tell me about me. I know nobody knows me better than me. And I'm pretty fucking confident with myself. But if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it on my terms, not on yours. Get it all out there, because it isn't going to be me that does. I'm getting out what's already out there and my perspective of it. You put it out there, well, then I could put my perspective out there. That's all. I'm not fucking sitting here divulging fucking people's, unlike yourself, I'm not sitting here sharing text messages and screenshots and fucking, posting them all over YouTube, because that's ridiculous to do. So there's no need to get it all out there. You put messages out that have my name in them. You invited this by doing that. Okay? Yeah, the leukemia comment. That was also fucking mind-blowing to see too while you're here. You know, that just really sent me over. Like, wow, what the fuck? I feel like I've been bamboozled in a sense. Like, wow, you sat here and acted like you were like Randy was the fucking devil, okay, for doing this. And I don't even fucking like Randy, but I'm just gonna, what's right is right. I mean, you acted like she was a goddamn devil reincarnated. You told her her mom's gonna come down and walk her to fucking hell. Oh God, her dead mother. And then I see this screenshot of you with fucking saying, doing the same thing to somebody else. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm sorry, you would feel a little bamboozled yourself there in that situation. Laura, I sent it to you. It's just like I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Fucking shocked by that one. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. So I don't know what that little face is supposed to, the worst thing ever said, right? I don't know what you're talking about, but all right. Anyway, at life. I sent it about that life. I already sent it to her. Is you body boo? No, I guess not. I guess she won't. Been lying about it 48 hours ago. Said she didn't do it. Prove it, Nikki. She said, I did. You're welcome. Anything else, I do it on my time, not yours. Yeah, I was sent to me the other day by somebody, and I was shocked. Shocked to see that. Like, I was like, wow. And instead of just taking the fucking L on it, dick. Hello. Listen, Laura, I'm telling you right now, do not let this person hear you. Just keep it chill. Keep it chill.
I'm keeping it chill.
All right.
Chill.
Chilling like a nothing. I'm just like shocked. I'm shocked at this whole thing.
Okay, why are you shocked? Did you not know she was gonna come in here?
Oh no, I figured she would, but you know, well, you know, it's just a whole series of events, I guess, that I'm shocked at. It's like, I mean, it's insulting, right? Because it's like, come on, dude. I'm not stupid. That's the one thing that you could do to me that could fucking piss me off more than anything is insult my intelligence. Like, stop. Just stop insulting my fucking intelligence already. Don't put my name and a personal screen message. And then I see you hearting the comment from this fucking troll, right? That's saying, oh, I'm not a good friend, blah, 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 blah. And then sit there and act like I haven't done anything. No, doesn't work like that. You know, you take little cheap shots and do things. Trust me, I know a lot more than I say. Just put it that way.
I agree.
I'm not playing this fucking back and forth, you know, game. I'm not doing it. You put something out, I have a right to speak on it, and that's it. You put my fucking name in a fucking private text, I have a fucking right. She's not going to deny it now after proof was shown. She has nothing to say about being proven a liar about Stephanie. You know, the whole time I know people would say things, and of course it's like, well, you talked about this before, Laura. Like, people will warn you or whatever, and you're like, you know, no. I mean, I said it. She's a good friend. She never did anything to me personally, and I mean, she never, like, you know, fucked me over in any way like that. But like, she also does not see how my feelings play into this whole thing. You know, I was basically told when I was upset about the situation, it was like, well, I'm dealing with it. Go hide in a closet. That's what I was told. So, I mean, I'm just like stunned. I'm just kind of shocked a little bit.
After what I saw, how she treated Hummingbird the night on, I think, Heidi's panel.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was it for me.
Well, I saw it like 2 days later, but yeah, Hummingbird's been nothing but nice. I know that. And nothing but a good friend. I know that too. And I feel like, you know what? See, the way that went down, it's the same way it would have eventually gone with me too. Had I kept in contact with you after, you know, you guys stopped talking. And I knew that was going to go that way. Mandy could suck my fucking left tit. I don't care. She could stream me all day. She has no fucking life. This is her life, Mandy. So let her stream me and have fun with it. Mandy, why don't you put that video back up too with the Frank Rusick comments under it? Stop fucking being such a dirty, deleting little pig that you are.
No, Mandy's not live. She's got a premiere. Look in the mirror. You had proof all along. Oh, my Lord.
Whatever, Mandy. I don't care what you have to say. I'm not going to watch your video ever. But yeah, how can anybody be nasty to Hummingbird? She owed me nothing, her words. Right, Hummingbird. And see, like, why do you even talk to people like that? That's my problem. Like, why is everything so angsty and angry? And, you know, sit down and, like, I tell everybody this, myself included, like, sit down and take some fucking responsibility and look at yourself. Look at yourself right now and the situation you're in, okay? I'm not talking about with just us, but do you feel happy with your life right now? Because I don't see how you can. But you told me you wanted to hide in a closet. I responded to go ahead and hide in a closet and not to worry about it. Tiffany, come on. You were being facetious when you responded with that. Okay? Let's just be realistic. No concern for how I felt. You're just like, yeah, go hide in a closet. Like, come on, girl. Again, stop insulting my intelligence with this shit.
Tiffany, do you not see your own actions? I really mean that. Do you not see your own words?
You're just very cutthroat. Like, you just want to go for the jugular all the time and just hurt people. And I just don't have that. I don't have that same feeling in me for people. I don't know. I mean, yeah, do people piss me off? Sure. Of course they do. I get mad. But, like, never to the point where I want to be vindictive towards them and start posting screenshots or fucking writing letters to companies, or, you know, like, that's where it's too far for me. It's just, you're spending too much time trying to get, like, be vindictive and get revenge and anger. Just your anger in here alone, it's palpable. I mean, everybody in here can feel it. You're just always coming on so angry. Oh, Amanda Lynn was streaming me? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so fucking strong. It's like, why are you so fucking angry all the time, man? I just don't understand it. I just don't get it. And you never respond to those types of questions. It's always the things that you could yell at, or, you know, I just don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't.
No, she comes in demanding. Everything with Tiffany is demanding. Demanding you do it her way. Demanding that you stop this. No, Tiffany, you can only control you. You cannot control anybody else. You can't even control you. You need to control you and stop worrying so much about what everybody else is saying. I'm glad Makeup Mobster brought it up because I wasn't going to. You giving John those screenshots, go fuck yourself. Because you want to know something, Tiffany? I've never released a screenshot. Never released anything from you. Never released anything that you've ever said about people or situations.
We could all do that. But it's so stupid. What good is that? See, I'm not going to do it because I care about myself. Like, I don't want to fucking, you know, I get tons of emails from people. I don't want to share people's emails. I don't want to do that. You know, I thought I worked hard on the trust that I feel like I built with people here. Like, to just throw that shit away by doing that, I'm not doing it. Like, to me, it's just not worth it, you know? But when you do shit like that, you're just showing everybody that you don't care about yourself. You don't care what people think. I don't give a fuck. Okay, you just look like an asshole, though. Like, so, all right, fine. I mean, don't sit around and wonder why people, you know, don't like you, because this is why. It's the same thing with Mandy. It's like you're turning into Mandy. Why? You want to be like Mandy? Because she's not the best fucking role model. Just saying.
Or Corey, for that matter.
Or Corey either. I mean, you're sitting in Corey's chats. Let's just be real. She's sitting in Corey's chats. She knows what Corey said to me. Because I know that Tiffany's watching all these lives. I know she's watching every live you do. I know she's watching every live I do. I know how she operates. So she was I played those on your panel that night, all those messages, okay? Because I wanted her to hear them. Now, when Corey played my messages, and here's the funny thing. When I was leaving those messages in the beginning for Corey, I was leaving them with the intention of that she was going to go show them to her anyway. So it was basically like, here, this is what I have to say. So I don't care that Corey played them. I didn't say anything wrong in any of those messages. I stand by everything I've said in all those messages. But Corey's messages to me are completely fucking unwarranted. I have done nothing to this girl to be spoken to the way that I want to. When you're sitting in her chat every day, well, then that means you support what she's doing, not only to Laura, but to me too. And so then don't sit around and act like you've been all innocent. No. You have not been all innocent. You just haven't been out there.
Dirty work.
What's really weird about this is like, so you'll make a video with screenshots, but then like, I don't know, you won't get on and just talk about it. You're like, right, trying to make other people doing your dirty work. Because listen, Corey's not getting this angry out of nowhere. You're obviously telling her things, and she's obviously getting that anger from the things that you're telling her. Okay. And same thing with Jules, I'll say. So, you know, I almost feel bad for them. They're being kind of bamboozled in a sense right now because they don't know the whole story, but they don't want to know. So I can't even feel bad for them. But you're sitting there letting other people do what you should be doing or what you want to do, but don't want to look like the bad guy.
She's too entitled.
But then you're posting videos making yourself look like the bad guy. I just can't understand your behavior. I just can't. I don't know what's going on, but it's as a friend, as somebody who was a friend, I do care, and I feel like you're like destroying yourself right now. You're destroying yourself, and you have been for like the last few months over petty YouTube bullshit. It's not worth it. It's just not. Make amends with people, man. There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with trying to better yourself so that not for everybody else, but for yourself, so that you're not living and sitting around with this fucking constant anger and, you know, and this pit in your stomach. I mean, I don't know how you want to live like that. I can't fucking personally take it anymore. I don't want to live like that. It's a disgusting feeling. It really is. But see, when you try to have the rational talk, where is she? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Which is why I said it's so hard to talk to you when you're in your fucking feelings and your head. And you got all these thoughts about things. You can't. And Laura, you know what I'm talking about.
I do. I definitely do.
Like, I know you. Okay, if you're mad about something, right? I could be like, Laura, you're overreacting. And you'll actually be like, am I? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, we could have, like, an honest conversation about it. It doesn't work like that the other way around. It's like, you know, there's been many times where I'm just saying things to try to help you as a friend because I'm like, I see you in distress, right? I see you upset. I see you fucking mad, angry, whatever it is, right? And I'm trying to help you because like I know that that's not a good feeling. You need to get out of that feeling, right? And I say things like, I'm not trying to control you or gaslight you, whatever the fuck it is that you think. I'm trying to help you as a friend because I see you struggling. And when I see people struggling, that's my fucking nature, is to like say something to try to help them. Because at the end of the day, none of this shit is really worth you sitting around like that. I just don't understand it.
Agreed.
Like Corey spent her whole fucking day today on YouTube bitching and complaining and fighting with people over shit that's like from a fucking year ago, talking about Stephanie Brown. And I mean, who fucking cares? Corey, if you were so bothered by this situation, why the fuck didn't you say anything? She has an excuse for why she didn't take action at the time. She didn't take any action. She was so bothered by this that she left the chat, but she took no other action. But now we're all supposed to sit here and believe a year later it's a fucking huge problem. No, come on, girl. It wasn't that big of a deal at the time, or you were too pussy to say something at the time, whatever it was. You didn't take action, so you have no fucking right to sit here complaining about it a year later. No, sorry. Move on with your life, Corey. I feel bad for her. I really do. Correction, 3.5 years ago. Well, then that's even fucking worse, Nikki. Like, that really is. That is pathetic. I mean, move on. Who fucking cares? Because I certainly don't care about shit from fucking 3 years ago that happened on YouTube. Like, you know, I don't know. Is she just like sitting there? Does she have like a database? Like, how does she even remember all this shit?
Because between like, three crazies, it's easy to remember stuff.
I guess. SB took a break because Mandy Bell drove her nuts calling her. I could see that, Pugs. Mandy's driven a lot of people off of here.
Really?
Bullshit. Dude, what do you mean, really?
I didn't know that.
Yo, Mandy's driven more people off of fucking YouTube than anybody I know. Okay, there's so many people that went into fucking hiding because Mandy fucking drove them nuts.
Why didn't they just block a number?
What?
Why don't you just block a number?
You know what it is with her, Laura? I mean, I don't give a fuck. Mandy doesn't bother me, but I'm just saying there's people here that she has bothered. Like, look what she did to Honey fucking Boo Boo for fucking like an entire year. Mandy would not shut up about this woman. Everywhere she went, she's talking the stalker diaries and the fucking, I don't even still understand any of her stories. The one thing I'll fucking agree with Wendy on that she was saying the other night, like, I cannot follow Mandy's stories. It's too much information. It's too overwhelming. I feel like my fucking head is going to explode. It's like, you know, when you latch like an air pump, like pumping fucking things up, that's what my head feels like when Mandy's fucking talking. It's just like, oh, like I can't even absorb all the information. It's too much. I go into like fucking La La Land and I'm totally just blah, 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 thinking. John, I'm sorry. I brought you up tonight, so I should probably let you know because I see you in the chat. I'll text you later. Or you could rewind a few minutes, like in, I don't know, 20 minutes. You know, but it's like
there's buttermilk chocolate chip and there's chocolate chip.
Sweet.
2 each.
Thanks.
Ignores them so doesn't respond to these
Love
people.
you too.
Who's that?
My daughter brought me some IHOP.
Ooh. Mashed potato syndrome. Honey Boo Boo is one of the nicest people on here. Mandy can't change my mind. No, she can't change my mind either. I mean, like, I've never, you know, it's so funny because, like, I knew, you know, Susan started talking to me after I kind of fell out with Mandy. And I was like, I really thought about it one day because I was happy she reached out to me because I was like, I kind of want to hear this girl's side of the story because I can't, first of all, I can't even follow Mandy's side of the story. But what I can grasp is that she doesn't like this girl and thinks that she's the fucking reason for like everything wrong in this world. And all this, and that she's stalking her and all this other shit. And like, I thought about it and I'm like, you know, it's funny. I've never seen her talk about Mandy. Like, I've seen her, I saw her in chats, I saw her all over the place, but I never really saw her talking about Mandy. So I'm like, I don't know who the real stalker is. Like, I thought about that. Mandy talked about her nonstop, this girl, nonstop. Like, Mandy, just fucking move on. You know, she tried to destroy Mandy's life. Like, I don't know. I'm not seeing that. But hey, if you say so, I mean, well, it's not. That's not what's happening. Just like we just saw at the beginning of this live, what she did with Marianne, right? She is trying to fit this narrative because anything she could do to get Marianne back for whatever the fuck Marianne did to her, nobody knows. Okay. Oh, let her almost get the blame for duo burn thriver. You know, like, Mandy holds on to this shit. It's like, Mandy, let go. Just fucking let go. You guys had the fight already. Move on. For those that take notes, notebooks. Notebooks are on clearance right now at Target. Stock up 2021 is right around the corner. I don't take notes. I took notes one time for YouTube stuff, and it wasn't even really 100% YouTube related, but I don't take notes. I can't fucking waste my time, dude. Remember those Memorex commercials from the 80s? Damn, I'm aging myself here. Hey, I remember those too, Spooky, so you're not that old. I saw they still sell fucking tapes at Walmart the other day. I'm here, just finished packing lunches. Where you going, Val? Yes, she's just on overload, being pulled over. Steph has a big heart, loves her friends 100. That's the whole thing. Like, we're all here standing up for our friends and stuff because we're all, like, in a sense, loyal friends. We're all loyal to our friends. So we all have our friends back when shit goes down. But I can't always, you know, there's times where, you know, Laura says things and I'm just like, I don't agree with it. But Laura's okay with me not agreeing with it. You know, she doesn't get upset with me if I'm like, oh, Laura, I wouldn't have done that. You know, she doesn't get upset. Like, Laura does her own thing and takes full responsibility for the things that she says and does, you know, and that's the difference. It's like, you do things and you're like, listen, I said it. You asked us advice one time. We told you, no, Laura, don't do it. You still did it because you were trying to prove a point, but you took responsibility for what you did and, like, explained it to everybody why you did it. You know, you can't come in here though and be like, I mean, you fucking, Laura's eating her fucking, she's like, fuck you. I don't even care what you have to IHOP right now, bitch.
If you saw these toxic pancakes, you'd be like, all right, I'm going mute too.
Go ahead.
No, seriously though. I do take full responsibility because I'm not a child. I mean, you don't deny shit that you've said or done. Just fucking own it and move on.
Coach BS wife too. I have no idea who you are. No, I don't.
That's Bells.
Oh.
We've learned that earlier.
Oh, all right. I love KB Bells. I call her KB Bells. Laura is a cookie monster. Mega Mobster is a type of PSD that cause antisocial behaviors in people. You know, Foxy Bot, I've heard that. And you know, that could be shit possible in some people because I've heard that before. I read that when I was first actually reading up on antisocial behaviors and all that kind of shit. I mean, you know, I don't know. Could Mandy have that? Possibly. I don't know. But whatever it is, this is not an environment that's good for a person like her. It's just not. If you can't let go of things and handle people, you know, blaming you for things and talking shit and all this stuff, you just have no business being on YouTube in the first place. You should just, it's just not a healthy environment for certain people. And it's like, you can't sit there and be like, well, get off of here. You don't belong here. But it's like, you know, you could only just sit back and watch these people and they're like destroying themselves over this shit, you know, and it's just, again, it's just not a healthy place. Like somebody like Corey, I'm sorry, I don't think this is a healthy place for somebody like her. She cannot fucking handle this shit mentally. It's, you know, maybe that's what bothers her about me and you, Laura. I don't know. and certain people is because even Diane, I'll even give Diane and Wendy credit like that. Diane gets bothered, okay? She gets in her feelings, and then she just fucking moves on. She comes back the next day with her fucking, hi guys, like all back to Diane. She doesn't carry this shit out for fucking months and months and months and months and months. So Diane is somebody who I could say, yes, she can handle YouTube. She can handle it. I know she gets a little sensitive about people talking about her and shit, but she overall can handle it. She could always come back and regroup and revamp. You know what I'm saying? And like, whatever. She just comes.
That's because she denies everything.
Well,
she
yeah,
takes
that's
responsibility for nothing.
That's true. That is true, Laura. But still, though, Laura, what I'm saying is that it doesn't mentally affect her to the point where like she's like changes as a person. Like she could still stay on her YouTube game, she could come back and do her lives and shit, and she's not like mentally affected by this, like sitting home watching every live, taking fucking notes and all this shit.
Definitely
like
not.
She's not letting it consume her and control her entire life and existence. I mean, that's not to say that she doesn't spend a lot of time on it, but she talks to people outside of YouTube, but I don't see her letting it bring her down. It's not bringing her down. And there's, a lot of people like that. Randy's, I don't think she can handle it too much. She might be one of the people.
I think they're all fake ass bitches.
Mm-hmm. I agree 100%. I'm with you 100 on that. But I mean, obsessing over people 5 states away, not healthy. Anita, exactly. Like right now, I want to know from Corey, from Tiffany, even from Mandy, what do you guys want from Laura? It's the same thing I want to know from Mandy. Mandy, what do you want? What can fucking Hello Starlight Marianne do that is going to shut you the fuck up? And I'm not saying that to be mean. Let me rephrase that. What do you need from Hello Starlight to move on, Mandy, and forget this and heal from this? That's a better way of saying it, okay? Not to shut up, because I don't want to invalidate people's feelings. What do you need to be able to move past this, Mandy, and just get on with life?
And Mandy will not be on Diane's tomorrow.
Oh, really? Why is that?
That's what her video was about.
All right. Go ahead, Laura.
Mandy lied. Diane lied.
Oh, interesting. And then Diane does do that. She'll put you like, you can maybe discuss it, and she'll like schedule it like it's fucking happening. And then for Mandy, for Tracy, Sarah, what do you guys need from Laura to move on with your lives and start doing other things that don't include talking about her 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Like, what do you guys want from her? Do you want her to change? Because it's probably not going to happen. Okay, we can't change other people no matter how much we point out their faults and their bad habits and behaviors. We're not going to ever change other people. So you need to now think to myself, well, the only person I'm in control of is me, Tracy, or me, Sarah. And so, maybe I should control myself by blocking Laura out and not watching her, since she irritates me so much. I mean, do you just are you going to feel left out if you do that? I don't understand. Are you jealous because, Laura's making peace with people? Like, what's the problem, dude? What is stopping you from moving past this situation?
Views. That's why.
I guess. For some, it's only better of their mental health that they leave the platform, and that's okay. You got to work on you first and foremost. I have to give Science Girl credit, okay? Because Science Girl actually tries to come back. Like, she's gotten, into shit on here, right? She's taken things too far, admittedly, right? And then she leaves, okay? And then she comes back, and one thing I could give her is that she always has come back to try to be a better person each time. You know what I'm saying? And then at least I could tell that she recognizes her faults or things that she did wrong in the past, and then she tries to right her wrongs. I cannot say the same for Mandy and a lot of other people. You got people, Mandy leaves, but she never comes back and tries to better herself. She puts on a show sometimes and tries to act like, I'll be honest with you, I was fooled the one time by her a little bit. I still was like, Mandy. The first time she showed that crazy conspiracy Mandy again, I was like, pump the brakes a little bit. But she one time seemed like she came back and that she was like trying to like make a genuine change, and she knew all the right things to say, but it didn't last long. Alicia, I've seen her make a lot of changes and really just try to be a better person, which is, I can't, not that she was like a horrible person before. I don't want her to think I'm saying that. I'm just saying I've seen her, like, we all fucked up on here. I've made mistakes. I've done things that I'm not fucking proud of. I've said things that I'm not proud of. I've tried to better myself on here. Like, I will try to better myself on here.
Not me. I'm going worse.
You're like, nah, not me. I'm just gonna stay the same piece of shit I always was, though. But
oh my God, Austin, go away. Everybody knows you're an asshole. It's a troll.
I think it's a conspiracy to keep MM from unboxing the UPS box. Holy shit. Wait, I think I look, it's funny. I think you were gone for a while, and I think I actually looked in it, and it was like nothing exciting. Not on a live, but I talked about it on live. Well, that shows me who calls the shots even over here. Who's that, Austin? Tell me. Who calls the shots over here? See, that's it. Here we go again with this insulting bullshit. Nobody calls the shots on my fucking channel except me. Nobody. Did you not hear, I told Laura when she came up here, we're going to keep it calm. So is that Laura calling the shots or me calling the shots? I think it's me. I want to state for the record, MMO, is not most of those trolls you accused to be of. Just saying. I kind of figured that out for the most part. I told you like twice and got blocked. I kind of think I know who some of those people are. Nor did I know who the trolls were. Whatever. It's all good. It's all good. I can't sit here holding on to like, you trolled me. Like, who fucking cares? It's over. It's over. As long as we could all coexist peacefully, I think we're fine.
I'm so proud of you. It's going to take months and months and months.
Hey, you want to know what? I think it would have to take Mandy being such a piece of shit. So, because I'm like, damn, man, like, Mandy like reminds me like, all right, well, some people on here might, be like not, the best people all the time. She's an asshole always. Like, she's just a shitty person, period. I know Marianne somewhere in there has a heart, when I like, Mandy does not have a heart. Mandy does not care about people. Like, she fucking, this whole bullshit that she cares about, Frank Rusick and Mandy, you don't give a fuck about these people. You don't fucking care. You're not doing it for that reason. Mandy's empathy always has come off fucking phony to me. She tried this shit with me one time. I just love what she thinks. She thinks she's so much smarter than people, Mandy. Like, people can't see through her shit. She texted me one time and was like, oh, I never watched your series. Like, it was like after we had fallen out, and she's like trying to like relate with me on that. And I'm like, Mandy, shut the fuck up. I know you didn't watch it. I know you don't give a shit. Stop. Like, who are you trying to fucking kid here with this shit? Stop trying to butter me up, Mandy. What do you want? Like, that's what I felt like saying to her. Like, all right, Mandy. Yeah, sure. You really give a fuck. Like, we know you don't, Mandy, you never reach out to people in a genuine way ever. Like, anytime she's reached out to me like that, where she's trying to like butter me up for something, I'm like, all right, Mandy, like, stop. Just tell me what it is that you're fucking like, whatever it is, what you want from me, what you have to say to me. Like, stop with the fucking small talk, because I know you don't give a shit about this stuff. You're like fucking cold sales. It's like a fucking telemarketer. Just stop. I know you don't fucking care. You do not care. Period. The hillbilly doesn't have a heart either. I agree with that, baby blues.
You know what? I'm not losing this. I'm not losing it. I am taking full fucking credit for apologizing first.
Okay.
For dropping all the swords for real.
I'll give you the credit on
making
that
peace
one.
with them. Making peace with them. They also dropped their swords.
Right.
Wanted to make peace back.
Right.
And everyone's liking it, except for a few. Except for the few unstable. Everyone's I am taking full credit for that.
I'll give you,
Mandy. You're not getting my sunshine, and I'm taking that light.
I will give you the credit 100%, and I will give them the credit because really that's all we have to do, right? But it has to. It takes two sides. Both sides have to be willing.
Absolutely.
I mean, I was willing in the very beginning, and then I was like, fuck this, like, you know, and then it just got so fucking out of control that I really sat there one day and I was like, I don't even know why I'm so angry with these people anymore. Like, I don't even know what I'm angry about. I'm not even that angry because, like, I really don't fucking let things bother me this badly. I don't know why I'm letting these people bother me. Like, I don't even know. I had to, like, fucking smack myself in the face and just be like, what is fucking the whole purpose of all this? Like, it's not, you know what, too, also made me wake up? Like, people in my chat, like, that I care about that are like, yeah, I'm staying away from your channel because, like, I can't take, like, all the hostility and negativity. And I'm like, holy shit, like, I don't want to do that to people. I don't want to be a channel that people feel like they come here and they're fucking angry, you know, they're like, oh my God, this is giving me anxiety. I don't want to fucking do that to people. I have anxiety. I don't want to give other people anxiety. So I'm like, you know, that has to stop. Like, this has to fucking stop, man, for the benefit of the people. Like, even myself, I can't even go in. I felt like, I don't even want to go in any chats anymore. I don't want to fucking, it's like, there's no point of even coming on here anymore. Like, because, I mean, there is, but I only was really going in your chat. That was it. I wouldn't even, like, I got to a point where, like, I didn't even want to leave comments anywhere because I'm like, I'm just going to get attacked and I'm going to start arguing with people, and I don't want to argue with people. In the beginning, it was like, all right, we all argued. And then I got to a point where I was like, there's no point of arguing with people. So I'm just going to be quiet, you know, for the most part.
Yeah.
Unless people say something about me and I have to address it, I'll address it on my channel, but I'm not going to fucking, like, I don't want to fight with these people anymore. Like, so I'm not going in their chats, you know, because that's all it's going to do is, as soon as I go in there, it's just going to cause a fight and everybody's going to start talking shit and it's going to ruin whoever's chat we're in. You know, it's going to, like, take the attention off the person who's live. And I don't want to do that. Like, even if it was like a neutral person, like FOD for a while, you know, I was like, I could go in there. Well, FOD was mad at me, but, you know, even with her, I'm like, you know, I don't care. Let bygones be bygones. Like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's not that important. I could get over things. Mega Mobster, you saw Hello Starly's comment. Which one? I might have missed it. Subs lives matter. Yeah, that's right. We started that shit, like, how long ago? Who was the first one to say that, Laura?
What, subs live? I think it was Mona KW.
Was it? Oh God.
So.
Of all people, Mona. How do you like that?
Starlight. I don't go to comment sections.
She's only hurting them and not helping them, and that's truly sad. Who's that?
What?
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to look for.
Oh, that's the screenshot I sent you?
No, I'm trying to look for Marianne's comment.
Oh, she said she wanted to know if you would apologize to Mandy Lynn for the needle comment. I said, don't push it there. Skip it.
Yeah,
I said, I'm just kidding.
I'll apologize for that, but I still don't want anything to do with her. Just
apologize for everything she did.
That one's still gonna take a little time. Just because it's like, so, you know, I just don't understand what the girl's problem was with me from fucking, like, when I didn't know her. It just weirds me out. That one's gonna take a little time. But yeah, I would definitely apologize for that. I mean, I really didn't even, I don't know. I don't normally say things like that to people. I was not like proud of that. That was definitely not my proudest moment on YouTube.
Just blame Tiffany.
No, I'm not blaming her. I said it. She was even like, "What the fuck?" Like when I said that. I think the feeling is mutual, but one day. I mean, I can coexist in a shower. I'm not gonna sit there and fight with the girl, but as far as like laughing with her, I'm not ready for that. Like Marianne, I was friends with, so it's a lot different, But well, Marianne, I'd like to apologize to her, not just like here, but she's not here, but I would like to yeah, I do apologize for that. It was shitty. That was a shitty comment to make. But you know what I'm saying? Like Marianne, I had a friendship with at one time, so it's a little different. Ash, I mean, I didn't have a friendship with Ash, but like a personal one. But she was funny in chats and shit. In Diane's chats, sometimes we'll say
I'll
things.
never go to again.
Yeah, like that shit fucked me up when I said that shit. And that was like another thing that was just kind of like a wake up call for me. I was like, dude, like I'm thinking in my head, like after that happened, I'm like, I can't fucking be saying shit like that to people. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I like not like nothing on here should ever get me that fucking mad again to say something like that. Like that's so fucked up, but it happened. And I can't promise that I'll never say anything shitty again, but I try really hard not to. I don't like to hurt people. Like I just don't. But I also, stand up for myself when people are being assholes to me. That's just not the way to do it. Like my whole brain got fucked up because I really used to try to be like, when people, even if you look at my old videos, if people are trolling me, the way I try to deal with them in my comment section, like, I don't know. I used to do this and I haven't done it in a long time, but like, I always used to say, kill people with kindness. So, like, if somebody's being an asshole to you, maybe they're just having a fucking shitty day or they're going through something. So you try asking them, like, man, what did I do to you? Like, that you're so angry with me? Are you all right? Like, you're having some issues in life. And there's been so many times where I've turned trolls around just by being nice to them like that. And I'm like, that's like just acting like you give a shit about them. And they're like, you know what, Leanna, you're not that bad. I've had a lot of people apologize to me that have trolled me and treated me like shit because I've just shown a little bit of like kindness and compassion to them. And I'm like a fucking crazy bitch sometimes.
Baby Blues, I agree with you. But understand, this is not kumbaya. It's just coexisting. Yeah. And I totally get what you're saying, but Baby Blues, let me tell you. Not Marianne. I'm taking Marianne out of this.
It's just not.
But some of the others, if I say one thing wrong, oh, we're done with Laura, blah, blah, blah. Are you fucking kidding me? So believe me, I know it's on the edge. Nobody's saying it's not. Marianne has not done that. I saw some of the others do it. So believe me, I'm right there with you, Baby Blues. Make a Mobster, same thing. She's not dumb.
No, definitely not. I just right there. Like, if it's going to help everybody in the chats, because like I'm not just thinking about myself here, because at the end of the day, I don't have to talk to anybody, or be nice to anybody. It's other people, I try to take everybody's feelings into consideration. Like I felt like my chat, even everybody was just like, there was things said on my panel, not necessarily by me, at times that were like, if you go into this person's chat, then don't talk to me. And like, I don't like that because I don't want anybody to ever feel like they can't, if I see you somewhere else, I'm going to be angry with you. That's no, I don't want people to feel like that. My chats have always been open to everybody. It's just that for a long time, other people were not coming in here because there was so much fucking hostility. I've even let them come in here and talk shit to me. Like for a long time, in the beginning. But I just feel like at this point in time, like it's just better for everybody. It's better for all of our mental health to not have this constant fighting all the time with each other. Like, You know, we don't have to be best friends. We don't have to talk. We could at least, if somebody wants to come in here and speak on a subject or something, that like at least the door is open so that they could come in here and fucking say what they want to say. And that's it. It's crazy at this point in time. Like, we're all fucking grown ass women. We should be able to.
Some of us are, not all of us. Diane
Yeah.
is not included in that.
Mm.
If
Yeah,
you look at the
like,
screenshot I sent you, you'll understand why I said that.
Okay. See, like somebody like her, I don't like have. I don't know. I don't want to fucking. There's nothing to. There's just nothing to repair there.
That's one thing, though, that you can say about Mandy and Tiffany. They will always out you if you say something bad about somebody. They're always going to out you. They're always going to let the other person know for their own personal gain, or they're going to just let the other person know how they feel about you. So, Diane, Mandy revealed your screenshot. Thank you very much, Diane. While you're in a nursing home in 5 years, I will be here. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. This isn't that old, huh?
Nope. August.
Wow.
Yep.
Who sent you that? The person who was also talking shit?
No, Mandy posted it in her video.
Oh.
No, it was in Mandy's video.
Oh, wait a second. So see now. All right. This is where I start getting fucked up in my head. But so Mandy's, I had a feeling last night, and I hope, Marion, cover your ears if you're in here still. I personally felt like, and this was just my own personal feeling. Not when was it last night? What night was it that they had? Mandy was in the chat. Mary, did she go on the panel? Holy shit, I can't even fucking remember. All right. I felt like there was like this, like way too much compassion for Mandy from Diane and Wendy the other night. I'm just putting that out there. And it's like, dude, nobody in this community has fucked up so many people's lives or tried to, like Mandy has. Okay. The fact that you guys are having any type of understanding or compassion for this woman at this point, I just can't. I don't understand it. I don't get it. You know, Mandy gets like 2 strikes with me. She's done. Because she doesn't just fuck you over. She like fucks you over. Like when she's mad at you, you know, it could be the littlest thing sets her off. You want to hear what's funny, right? Mandy keeps saying about me, oh, you let people accuse me of being Molly Go Hershey. Guess what? Let's go back in time. Mandy, if she was even accused, okay, never said anything to me about it, right? Never said like, oh my God, I'm being accused of being Molly O'Hershey. I'm so scared. If she did, maybe it was once. I don't even know, but I don't even fucking remember. Okay. She never talked about it, right? Then I think when the truth came out, she was still talking to me at that time. So Mandy was trying very hard to find out who Molly Hershey was. She kept talking to me about it and asking me about it. And I didn't tell her. Why didn't I tell her? Because why would I blow my fucking cover? Like, I'm not going to tell Mandy when she has the biggest fucking mouth on YouTube. Like, why would I tell her? She's the last person I would tell. Like, just because I'm friends with you, Mandy, it doesn't mean that I have to tell you my deepest, darkest secrets. You know, you've been proven to me in the past that you're not the most trustworthy person. So I have to have limitations with you as far as our friendship goes. I can't tell you things that I could tell other people because I know that you're going to blab or you're going to, you know, look what she did to Marianne with the duo burn driver shit. You think I was going to fucking tell her that I was Molly O'Hershey? Hell fucking no. Hell no. But she was all good with it. It only became a problem after she got upset with us. I don't even remember over what. Then all of a sudden it became a problem. And then I became, that's what I did to her. Because Mandy couldn't really find any other thing that I did to her. Personally, I never fought with Mandy. I was never rude to Mandy. Now, Tiffany and her, I will say, they used to fucking go at it, even when they were friends. And then Mandy would block me automatically. she would block Tiffany, and then she would block me as well, and then she would disappear for 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden one day she would just show back up like nothing happened, and we would accept her every time. Okay, Mandy. You know, like, she's so full of shit. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. The first video I saw, I know who it was. Yeah, Pugs, you figured it out because you kept asking me. And I was like, Pugs, stop asking me. Stop asking me. Come on. My videos were fucking funny, though. I actually had a lot of fun making them. They were just, like, funny. I was just trying to be funny. Like, I wasn't trying to really hurt anybody, but just try. Well, I mean, I guess I was a little bit, but they were funny. They were pretty funny. I didn't dox her until she fucking... I saw my brother's fucking picture and his wife's picture and her fucking information in her fucking... Yeah, I think people forget that. That's why I did that. Like, I doxed her because in her Patreon, there's my brother's face, okay, and then his wife, and like there was two pictures of her, two separate pictures of her, and then her job, like you could see the address, you could see the fucking phone number to where she works, the location where she works, like, that's why I doxed her. So, in case anybody was wondering, it's not like I was just like being a bitch one day and was like, oh, let me dox this person. No, I could have done that a year ago. It was like I was being petty, tit for tat. You fucking gonna contact my family. Well, she said she contacted my family, and then she fucking, it was like an impulsive move that I did that because I was so pissed. You know, she's contacted my family, so she said, and then she's fucking putting their information in her Patreon. I'd have that. Fuck that. Every fight, she's always, you're so dirty, I'm gonna expose you. Well, Capone, that's her thing. That's the thing though, like she never brought this up. I never knew it was an issue. Like people forget that because I hear other people going, you let her, you know, you accused, let her be accused of being Molly Hershey. I'm like, dude, nobody was accusing her, and even if it was, it wasn't the one person that mattered. It was fucking people in the chat, which people in the chat say all sorts of crazy shit. I've been accused of being Black Dahlia, Dee Duggan, who else? I don't know, tons of people, tons of trolls. There's some times where I'll be watching, I remember I would be watching a live and there would be a troll in the chat and I wouldn't even know who the fuck it was. And I'd see other people talking to the troll as if it was me. And I'm like, that's not me. But okay, I can't troll. I'm not good. I'm not a very fucking good troll. So
let me just say this off subject for a second. Well, not really off subject, but Mandy's hooked on something. The date on this is November 4th, 2018.
Okay.
Mandy, that was 2 fucking years ago. Get over yourself. And then it shows Facebook user.
What is it exactly?
I guess talking about the screenshots or whatever. And she writes, fills it in, Amy and Roger. Prove it. Prove that's who it is.
Wait, what screenshots? I don't know what you're talking about.
On Mandy's video, she's showing a screenshot that shows Amy and Roger. Amy is Bam Bam's friend.
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
But all it says is Facebook user. I mean, you could write anybody. I could say it's Starlight and Tinker.
Oh, Lord.
And then she uses pink and blue. Boy, girl. Really, Mandy?
Dude, like, Mandy, what the fuck? Who cares? Does anybody... Let me put it out there like this. Put a 1 in the chat if you give a shit about these screenshots. Like, I just want to see, like, who is her audience? Like, man, like, I'm trying to think in terms of
Chainsaw.
Okay, yeah. The 2 people that she's impressing with these screenshots. No, Corey doesn't even know half these people. Who is she talking about today? I'm like, Corey, you don't even fucking know that person. And you're talking about them as if you know them. Exactly. I forget who it was. She was okay. I'm like, Corey, you don't fucking know Kay. You know what's so funny? Corey should fucking, she thinks Kay's such a piece of shit. Not for nothing, Corey. Tiffany's friends with Kay. Did you know that? Nope, you don't know that because you're not really that close of friends with her, are you? Look at all the zeros and the twos. That means nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Put a 0 if you don't give a fuck. If you have 0 fucks to give about any screenshots Mandy has to show at this point in time. Okay. Jules wants to find out when Laura last showered. Why? Is she going like down on her or something, Capone? Like, what does she care when Laura last showered? Is it going to change her life in any way, shape, or form? See, that bitch is the most phony of all three of them. And the reason why is because she go back to when she used to come up on our panels and talk all this shit about, you know, Diane and Marianne and everybody and how petty they were and putting people down. And she does the same fucking thing that she's saying she hated other people for. Shut the fuck up, Jules, about this shit. Yeah, there's a lot of zeros. I mean, like, who cares when Laura last showered? I don't fucking shower every day either. So what? I'm fucking home doing nothing half the time. So who gives a shit? I'm not washing my fucking hair anyway because it's gonna fucking dry it out like yours, Jules. Your hair is so fucking frizzy. So you might shower every day, but you got frizzy hair. Okay? No, baby blues. That shit will never fucking happen. Okay. There's just certain people, baby blues. Let me just make this clear. Okay. There's certain people I will never fucking be even slightly cool with ever. Like that I don't care to coexist with. But we're all fighting against an evil called Mandy. And I think Ash just said it. She's the fucking worst of all of them, of anybody on this platform. Mandy's the most dangerous, okay? Because of the little fucking games that she plays and the behind the scenes bullshit that she does. Mandy is a fucking menace. She needs to go.
This is how fucking dumb she is. And she has this circled. I was fed up in this chat and I said, okay, truth. I am Sashi, Amy, Kathy, Joe, Andrea, Christy, Justin, Brenda, and Laura Dinger. Now remember, Mandy was Laura Dinger. I said all me. Now you can fucking answer me, you stupid fat bitch. So obviously I wasn't all those people, Mandy. This is not evidence, Mandy. I was never you. She's so fucking dumb and so fucked up. And yes, I'm just watching this for the first time. I don't even remember saying this. It was 2 fucking years ago.
Oh my God. Laura, her fucking videos are so, like, think of how much time she spends putting this shit together.
I know.
Nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. Just my own personal thing. It's actually bad for your skin every day. That's true. Laura Dinger. Is she still talking about Laura Dinger? I can't. If I hear that name again, I'm going to like punch somebody in the head. Oh my God. Who fucking cares, Mandy? It's like, I trolled with Laura Dinger. Who the fuck? I don't even know what that is anymore. Like, it's been said so many times. You know when Laura, Mandy says things so many times that she basically sucks the meaning out of it. Like, I don't even know what that means anymore. No, her videos never make sense. You need to have, like a fucking, I don't know. I need like a manual or something to like, she never like puts explanations. Like, Mandy, put some subtitles on the screen so that people know the context of where this is coming from. Oh my God.
For her to do this, Kim, that's an interesting question. I don't know. For her to do this and drag this up like it even fucking matters and make it highlighted like it means something. Holy shit, Mandy. I could not possibly be all those people, Mandy. I was pissed at Jessica. Those pictures that you're referring to were not the pictures of Frankie. Those pictures of Frankie didn't surface until I was friends with Marissa And I remember because Marissa's the one that gave them to me.
Okay, so
You're talking 2018, Mandy, 2 years ago. Who I called a fat bitch was fucking Jessica. Me and Jessica had a huge fight, and I'm the only one that stood up for her and called her out on her bullshit. So, Mandy, you got shit all sorts of twisted.
Yeah, see, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about because, like, I put all the Chris Watts bullshit that's like compartmentalized in my brain in like another like category. It's in like a lockbox all the way in the back of my fucking brain because I cannot even think of all this shit. It's so fucking old and unimportant in my life and irrelevant. Like, poor chick stuck in the past. Fucking, it's like beyond exhausting, Al. It's like so draining to. Now we're talking about Frankie Jr.'s dinger. At the risk of her making a bit of me, I have to say none of this seems healthy for Corey's mental health. I mean, with sincerity, I hope her friends encourage her to stop and take a breath. Soldier photos, I'm with you on that 100%. All right. Corey is that's what really worries me. Okay. You have 3 people. And I'm not even going to count Jules in any of this because, like, I don't know what kind of role she plays in this whole situation. But I don't think that any of the 3 other remaining 3 are encouraging each other to be in any type of, like, mentally healthy space. And that worries me. Like, Laura will tell me sometimes, oh, don't let that bother you, or I'll tell Laura, like, Laura, just ignore it, don't let her get to you, don't let her trigger you. Like, that's what friends should be doing for each other, is like trying to like talk each other off the ledge sometimes when they're doing stupid shit. But the fact that like Corey's up there saying all this crazy shit, and I see her friends in the chat encouraging her. I'm sure you guys who've been in Laura's chat. Oh my God, Laura, that just fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh, please. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. Because it's scary. It's so fitting. It's so fitting of her. Like, it doesn't even look like she did much to make it look like that. But you guys know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm sure you guys have seen me in Laura's chat sometimes, and Laura in my chat, where like she's bugging out. Laura could be going off, and I'm like, Laura, calm down. Like, don't let this bother you. Don't let them trigger you. Like, today I told her, don't give any merit to like this stupid bullshit. That's what friends like that should be doing when their friends are fucking going off the rails. But I see these people in Corey's chat, and I'm like, you're not doing this girl any favors. And I know that some of them are smart enough to know that the way that Corey acts sometimes is not normal. It's not mentally healthy. It's flat out fucked up. So the fact that you're just sitting in there acting like this is normal behavior, sorry.
I agree. Or even not even saying anything to the shit that's being said.
Right.
It blows my mind. Even when the trolls come in and saying shit like, wow, really? And you're just sitting there saying absolutely nothing. Okay. She was busy.
Who?
Tiffany. She was busy outside the house. That's what she said. She was busy.
When?
Today.
Okay. Maybe she was food shopping.
See, but Ash, that's the other thing too. Mandy's name only went in there because Clary threw it in. Nobody plotted against Mandy. Nobody had any intentions of plotting against Mandy Bell. It was not like she wasn't even a target. She wasn't even the purpose of it. Clary just threw her in there. Just like, hey, while we're at her, let's go after Mandy Bell. And she makes it out like the whole chat was about her. Almost none of the chat was about her.
Soldier photos, I'm going to send you something on that note. I want you to see and tell tell me what you think of this. You don't have to tell me now. You could text me in like a week. I don't care. Just I want you to put this in your pocket for a little bit, because this is where I'm very troubled. Hold on a second. I'll text it to you. You know what? Oh shit! I forgot to even talk about this, and this is like huge, and I really fucking need to say this. I really need to say this. I was so beyond disturbed today by Corey and what she said about the baby situation.
I know.
Like, I actually set up a live. I don't know if you even saw it. What is going on? It's like saying my system has run out of application memory. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Uh-oh. I might have to end this in a minute, but yeah, I don't know what that means. What the fuck is this? Hold on. It's like making me force quit shit, and I don't even know what the fuck to do. Okay. I'm not sure what that means. So before I end this, she said, I set up a live because I was so disturbed by it. And then I saw you were live, so I took it down. I'm like, God damn you, Laura. When the fuck are you not live? No, I'm just kidding. I was like, because you usually don't go live during the day. So I was like, I'm safe. And then all of a sudden I go on, I see that you're live. I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to go live right now. So I took it down. But like, she made this disturbing comment about how, you know, she, I guess,
killed her baby, basically.
No, I don't want to go that far. I'll say that she was like, oh, I didn't want the baby anyway. I provoked it. That's the part that was disturbing, because let's just be honest. Like, it's okay to not want a baby, because especially if it's with somebody that's an asshole, because you don't want to be tied to that person for the rest of your life. And I'm not going to get into like abortion beliefs or anything like that. I'll leave that, you know, whatever. You could feel the way you want about that, but there are other means that you could take to get, you know, if you're not happy being pregnant, okay, that option is always available to do it. And, you know, as horrible as it is, okay, because I don't think anybody that makes that decision wants to make that decision, but you are that decision, if you make it, is not supposed to be about yourself. It's supposed to be for the child. See, and that's what found so disturbing, because you're supposed to make that decision for the child, because you're like, okay, well, the kid's not going to have a good life, or you know what I'm saying, I can't provide for the child what a child needs, or that's most of the time when people make those decisions. But the way she said it today was so cold. It was like, well, I didn't want the baby, so it was all about her. And then she's like, I provoked the situation. So with that said, her story is that the guy beat her until she like had I feel even horrible saying this, beat her until she had like a miscarriage. And I'm thinking, so wait a second. So like, you wanted that to happen? Like, I'm confused. Like, the way she said it, maybe she didn't mean it that way. I'll try to even give her the benefit of the doubt, but it really did not fucking come off that way, because she didn't just say that. She was like, I didn't want that fucking thing. Like, the way she was talking about the baby, even like it was a thing, and it wasn't like it was gross, like she was grossed out by it. It was really disturbing.
But I didn't get the impression she had an abortion. I got the impression.
No, I'm not saying she had an abortion. I'm saying when most people don't want a baby, that they can take that route. You don't provoke a fucking beating. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, she didn't have an abortion according to her. But when you don't want a baby, like she said, she didn't want the baby. So she said she provoked the situation, which was her partner beating her. Okay. Most people, when they don't want a baby, they get an abortion. Okay. Yeah. But they do it not because they just don't want the baby. They do it for the baby's sake. Most people are like, I can't provide for the baby. The baby's not going to have a good life. That's why they would do that. You know what I'm saying? In her case, she just made it like, I don't want that baby. I didn't want that thing. And then like she's like, I probably provoked that situation. And then she made another weird statement that she was like, I don't feel the same way a lot of people feel about that situation. So I'm thinking, okay, well, most people would feel sad about that situation. They would feel sad for her. But I guess what she's saying is she's happy that it happened because, which is, again, fucked up. And like, if she's trying to say that she didn't want to have the baby with that guy, well, then you should have said that, Corey, because the way you said it, it made it sound like the baby was somehow at fault and you're heartless fuck. And you should never talk about kids if that's how you feel about having a baby, because it sounded horrible the way it came out of your mouth today. And it was disgusting. And the fact that you said you provoked it is even more sick. So for that reason, like, she provoked this guy. Think about this, what she said today. She provoked this guy to beat the shit out of her for that reason, so that the baby would die. That's kind of fucked up, what she said today. I'm like so sickened by it. I can't. And Dawn Marie, I'm not saying, obviously adoption's always an option too. I don't, listen, after I had my son, and after going for the the monthly or every other monthly scans, my feelings about abortion changed a lot. I mean, I do still believe in it. I don't really have like religious beliefs about abortion, but I have beliefs in the sense where it's like, if you're in an extreme situation, if the baby has something wrong with it, or if you were raped or some shit like that, I mean, I believe in it, but otherwise, no. Because, when you have a baby actually, and you watch it go through the process of growing, you're like, oh my God, like, it's a baby, always. It doesn't matter. I'm definitely not into late term abortions at all, like, at all. So,
and I have a different feeling.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging anybody for their feelings. I used to feel like, if you don't want a baby, like, if you can't take care of a baby, then, you should do. I still kind of feel like that, but it's just, if the baby's not going to have a good life, then that's a better option for you. Then obviously, you have to do what's best for you and best for the baby. But
that's how I feel.
Right. But I also feel like, really it should be saved for extreme. I mean, because the whole adoption thing, people talk about it like it's just so easy. That is so emotionally, I mean, again, that's kind of up to you, but like, I remember watching the show Teen Mom, and the one couple, when they gave the baby up, it was just like heartbreaking. It's like, how the fuck do you have this baby, carry it for 9 months, and then give the baby up? Like, that's the worst fucking, I can't even imagine having to do that. So I just noticed Laura's pick. Laura's pick almost just fucking, I almost just dirtied my fucking pants when I saw it. I looked away for a second, like, fuck. I'm pro-choice. I am pro-choice, but
personal choice. Everybody has a right to make the choice for themselves.
Right. Thank you, Val. Exactly. The point is, if you don't have it, beat it. Like, people get pregnant from all different situations, like a one-night stand, like, sometimes you don't know the person, and if you can't afford to raise a child, then you have no business having one, and
right.
But you need to do it as early as possible. I mean, because I can't imagine when it's just such a, thank God I was just never in that situation ever. I've never, even when I was younger, I never even so much as had, I think one time I had like a pregnancy scare, like, and it was like very short-lived. Like, I thank God I was like never in that situation where I ever had to make a decision like that, because that would have been terrible.
I was, and I made the right decision for me.
Okay. Right. And that's like, I respect that, because I have no other people in my own personal life that have had to make that decision. And like, everybody's has to make that decision, on their own. It's a woman's body. It's your decision. And I would never judge anybody for making that decision if they have to. It's just, I can't even imagine having to make that decision. It's just such a hard thing for me.
It's very hard. It's very hard. But you have to weigh out all factors.
Oh my God, Anita. See, no, I can't.
What did Anita say?
That's a baby at that point.
What'd she say?
I don't even want to read it. Just scroll up, Anita. It's just a horrible thing. Make them out there.
No, I don't think so anymore, Anita.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Gretchen. Exactly. It's no matter the individual point of view on it, abortion is better than provoking a beating to handle it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's where I had a problem today. It was disgusting.
I'm very pro-choice, and I found what she said was vile.
It was
especially that she said how she had to speak to Tiffany and tell her that it didn't bother her or anything. But Tiffany didn't know the situation when she went live about it.
Yeah. And then, but why didn't she correct it then? Afterwards, she let everybody see. That shows me what a fucking sick, twisted individual she is even more, because she just let everybody think that, you know, I mean, it's this traumatic thing, and she was so hurt and, you know, upset by it and blah, blah, blah. And it's like that, you know, to hear you provoked it, like, I'm sorry, that shit right there would make me want to get this girl help if I was friends with her, because that's not a fucking very, it's just fuck. Even if that was the case, Corey, you should have kept that shit to yourself, girl. Who the fuck are you to sit here and judge any of these people after saying some shit like that?
Yeah, but if you watch her fight with Randy, she had no clue what the fuck she was talking about. You can tell she's totally repeating what she's being told.
About what specifically?
Everything. Whenever she tried to catch Randy on something, believe me, I'm no Randy fan. But every time she tried to catch Randy on something, she made herself look like an idiot. Because not only did Randy prove that she was wrong and she had no clue what she was talking about, it was just so obvious. Because she just kept like saying the stupidest shit. And then she would pause. She would have like a super long pause. And then she's like, oh, well, that doesn't matter. And she'd move on. She did that like 4 times.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know. I can't like follow some of the drama community shit that they talk about. So was Corey even telling the truth? Who believes it? Well, see, is it live? That's the other thing. I don't even, you know, who even knows? Gretchen says, how awkward that Tiffany had a mommy memorial for someone who basically chose to have an at-home abortion. Yeah, well, I mean, I that whole video was odd too. That whole thing was just that wasn't about Corey. That was about, you know, making Laura look like a piece of shit. Adoption is always an option. I had a friend that had 3 children that became a foster parent. She has adopted 7 children, and 4 or 5 of them are Down syndrome kids. Aw, that is so sweet.
Who adopted 7 children?
There's some angels out there like that I have to give shit credit to. Walking through walking through fire can be a hell of a thing, but when you survive, the scar tissues make you stronger than before. That's true. And you know what really disturbs me out of all this? I have to say this. I see fucking Dana. Sorry, Dana. I see Dana in Corey's chat. And I really have to question Dana in a professional manner at this point. That Dana, if you cannot at this point recognize mentally disturbed individuals like that, and you're in there encouraging them, and I don't give a shit. I understand you're not at work when you're on YouTube, but you should carry your principles and ethics from work everywhere as a fucking therapist. And like the fact that you could sit in a chat with these people that are just so mentally disturbed in the shit that they say. I mean, I probably should make the video public of the messages that Corey sent to me, because maybe people didn't hear them on your panel that day when I played it.
Hey, I know. Hold on, I know. Maybe she's the Four Seasons therapist.
Oh God. She might be. But I mean, Dana, you should not be, as a therapist, just ethically encouraging that type of behavior. Like, I see you in there encouraging it and telling Corey what a strong, amazing woman she is. And I see you enabling, and I know you're not, Corey's not a patient and you can't provide therapy for her. And I get it, but it really just makes me confused, because ethically you shouldn't be encouraging somebody like that. You just shouldn't be. And I don't know if you just ignore things on purpose and pretend that you don't see certain qualities in individuals because you're like a bleeding heart and you feel so bad for them. Or maybe you do know that they're mentally disturbed and that's why you feel so bad for them. I don't know what it is, but you really need to evaluate that, like, because you walk around here telling everybody you're a therapist, and it's a little confusing to those of us who don't have professional, opinions or degrees that can tell that there's people who are very obviously mentally disturbed.
Is it her fault she's not the brightest banana in the bunch?
Mm-mm.
By the way, I gotta say this. Do you know how many people I've seen use misconfusion? I was like, oh my God, I've seen so many people say it and write it. I'm like, damn, I started a trend.
Desiree, what's that? She said, I didn't hear the story with my own ears, but if it's true, I'm never going to be able to shake it off. Desiree, if you're talking about the thing that Corey said, go to Laura's reaction channel and it's on there. It's pretty fucking disturbing. Coke bottle glasses is my camera on. I care about people too, but you have to set boundaries for sure. It just like bothers me when I see her in there fucking.
She came in and called me evil today.
Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. She's in there and she's encouraging the behavior by doing that, Laura. Like, that is not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would have been better off for her. She just never told us she was a therapist, because I'm totally fucking thrown by her fucking behavior. Like, sometimes I just don't get it. I'm like, Danny, you're a fucking therapist, but you're like, some of the shit I see her supporting, I'm just like shocked. I don't know. She always seems to gravitate towards the sick people, right? But doesn't know that they're sick. Like Analyzer, okay? She gravitated towards her. Like fucking Corey, like I seen her do this time. Mandy, there was this one live. I don't know if anybody else here remembers it, but there was this one live where fucking what's her name was flipping the fuck out. Dana flipping the fuck out, calling everybody assholes. And I'm like, Dana, there's no fucking way that you cannot see that this woman is fucking mentally disturbed. Like, there's just no way.
I think Dana needs perplexed life coaching. That's what I think.
I can't say, but I didn't want to say thank you for the apologize, and I apologize too. Okay, Mandolin, no problem. And again, I apologize for that. I really do. It was shitty of me to say.
Shitty.
They're exploiting someone who very clearly has mental health issues, and that's a complete. Well, that's what it is. I mean, Mandy even fucking admits and knows that she is crazy sometimes. So it's not like, and she's sitting there going off on everybody, Dana. And I'm like, this is so confusing, Dana. You have to understand. Like, you tell people here that you're a therapist, and then you're, here telling everybody to fuck themselves because, like, they don't believe Mandy about something. Like, you sound insane right now. I can't.
Amelia. Amelia's never hurt anybody.
Oh, gee, that too. Yeah. Why'd she do that?
I don't know.
Did she ever get her channel back?
Yeah, I think so.
Hope so.
You know, but really, who is Amelia ever bothered? Nobody.
I'd love to like talk to Dana about this one day because I really don't understand it. Like, she's probably an empath, and I can relate. Hold on, I just lost that. Where'd that go? I can relate, but you have to be wise about it. Yeah, but you know what? God damn it, Snoop! What are you fucking barking at? I can relate with being an empath because I'm a very empathetic person. I can feel other people's feelings, but there's certain people in this world that don't deserve your empathy, even if you still have it. Because I do still have empathy for people that are, you know, Mandy wrote to me 2 weeks ago, and was like, "Oh, you know, I'm, what do you call it? Oh, my broomstick bitch, man. That's so funny, Mrs. Nevins. I felt bad. I was like, oh, I'm here if you need to talk, Mandy. Like, you know, told me something personal. Okay. I felt bad. But at the end of the day, I'm like, Mandy, I don't know how much of my empathy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could show a little empathy towards somebody, but Dana's at the point where she's enabling.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just empathy.
I don't believe she's a therapist either, Ash. I absolutely don't.
Well, some of her behavior definitely, I mean, you know, obviously she can't, if she was a therapist, she can't be like, you know, I was going to say therapizing these people. That's not a fucking word. I don't know. You know what I mean? You can't be like treating these people, right? But you could fucking give them advice still, you know, or talk to them still as a friend. Maybe use a little bit of your training, if you really have any, to help encourage them towards more healthy things. But she doesn't do that.
Mm-mm.
She certainly doesn't do that. I've never seen her do it. She protects them. She like becomes the protector of the fucking mentally ill on fucking YouTube. Like,
Yeah,
analyze her. Like, Dana was so protective of her. I'm like, this woman just scammed a bunch of people for cancer. And I understand she's a person too, and she still has feelings and all that. But like, you have to understand that right in this moment. Thank you, Lanky Tour. Welcome to, I can't see my YouTube chats. I don't know where you joined, but thank you, Lanky. Associates, thank you, Lanky. She was like, but in that moment, everybody was pissed at this woman. She had scammed all these people for money and shit. And Dana's like trying to protect her. I'm like, you know, let people, oh, fuck my life. I just knocked down my little guy that was hanging on my window.
You just what?
My little ghost guy that was hanging on my fucking window. Fuck. And then he fell on my table and knocked all my shit over. You son of a bitch. Get back up there. You fucking old shithead. I don't know. I just question her sometimes. I just don't get her. I can't with her sometimes. I'm like, Dana, you're too much. You're too much, girlfriend.
She's just a fake.
What the flip is going on? Why, Mrs. Nevins, what's going on with delusional dispeller? Protecting or codependent? Interesting question, Natalie. I don't know.
Fake.
Because she's not protecting her now. She's dragging the shit. Oh, get out of here. That's interesting. She's dragging Analyzer now. Okay.
Who is?
Dana, I guess.
Is dragging who?
Analyzer.
Oh.
Why did Analyzer try to change her name after, like, I just, like, some people, you can't change your names that drastically. Like, I can't, even with Marianne, I still can't call her fucking Hello Starlight because I knew her as Marianne in the very beginning. And it's like, I hate saying Hello Starlight. It sounds so weird. I just, like, there's certain people, I'm like, how could you keep changing your fucking name so many times, so drastically? Analyzer, what is she now? Pandora? She's blocked on my channel. Yes, Delusional Dispeller was actually in the fucking Chris Watts thing too. It took me about 10 times watching it to finally catch where she was.
Yeah, she was right before Kay.
Well, no, Kay said something and then delusional dispeller. It was like between you and Kay. It was weird. They like threw her in there where you could almost think she was what? Whoa. Is this real? Dee Dee's husband is a sex offender. Hold on a second. And refuses to. Oh shit! Oh, I almost blocked somebody. Sorry, I almost blocked you, Nikki, by accident. She has a huge host of issues. All right, and wait, no.
Who?
Dee Dee's husband is a sex offender and refuses to register. Richard Draper is all over them. What kind of?
Everybody says. I've heard that so much.
What
but
kind of sex offender is he? Like, are we talking children or did he? She's changed her name to Radical Faith.
Read Gretchen's comment.
Yeah, Gretchen, I can't. It's so hard to call you Gretchen. You're Nikki. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I had so much trouble doing that. You were Science Girl. Science Girl changed her name a million times. I'm like, nope, still Science Girl.
She changed her name more than anybody in the whole world.
Oh yeah. Now I just call her Lisa because I can't. Two of her husbands are sex offenders. Fucking what? Who's going to bed? Pugs. Oh my fucking god. Set the record straight. Oh, Laura still thinks that's a Mensa. I disagree, but it's funny. It might be one of her people though. It has to be because don't they agree with her? A 12-year-old? Oh my god, dude.
Do you think dogs talk to each other telepathically?
No, I think they bark at each other.
No, but like Booga's outside and I'm hard of hearing. So I don't hear him wanting to come in or anything. But all of a sudden, Winston starts barking. I know that Booga wants to come in. And there he is. As soon as I open the door, there's Booga wanting to come in.
Well, they probably sense each other, sure. Wait a second. I'm like really blown away by this. Everyone knows he did it when he was 12. He is autistic. Oh, all right. So he was 12. The kid was 3. All right. So he's supposed to register now? Oh my god, the ex-husband molested one of their kids. Why is she dating? I'm just curious. Like, how do you end up with 2 people like that?
Because she's a skank. Just saying.
He molested a 12-year-old kid when he was underage, but he still got charged an adult and is registered sex offender for life. Wow. Well, couldn't he? All right. So couldn't he get in trouble? Because isn't it like part of your punishment is to register for the rest of your life? I mean,
he was 12. The kid was 3.
What? Oh God, that's so disturbing.
What?
How is he charged as an adult at 12? Like, why would they charge him as an adult? It's so weird.
I'd need proof of that.
Yeah, me too. That sounds crazy. Did anybody ever see actual proof of this? Like, that is some fucked up shit if it's true. 12 and then 3. Okay, so you could say that they're both kids. I don't understand what made him an adult at 12.
Yeah, he wouldn't have
autistic. Wait a second. All right, let's all sit back and think about this for a second. So you're gonna tell me that the courts found an autistic 12-year-old an adult?
No.
Back in, I mean, you know, no offense to her, but she's got to be in her 50s. So you're talking back in, I'm sure her husband is as well. So you're talking back in like the fucking 80s. I don't know if I believe that. Because they didn't start charging children really as adults.
Pug, send it to me right now then.
In crime, I
want to see it right now.
They didn't start charging like children as adults in like murder situations. I mean, until like the 90s. So I'm finding this all hard to believe because an autistic person, okay, an adult, I mean, obviously they would be charged as an adult, but they could, you know, I don't know. Depending on how autistic they are, they could be found, you know, that they can't stand trial, whatever the hell you call it. I can't think right now. So to find out that a 12-year-old autistic boy was tried as an adult is just kind of hard for me to in the 80s.
So
All right.
send it to me since you have the paperwork. I want to see it right now.
No, she said she saw the paperwork.
No, she said before she has it.
Hugs, if you have it, send it to me because I can't. Damn dog gorges herself on cat food and then sticks it up, gonna eat herself out of dog food. Oh my god. I had a dog that used to eat the cat food too. I'm a little fucked up by this. That's seriously sick to put that out there. I seriously hope people aren't that nasty to make that up. She admitted it. Well, I understand, but that's still something about that just doesn't sound right to me. Given the fact that, you know, I can't see them charging a 12-year-old autistic.
They wouldn't, except murder.
And here's the other thing. Autism itself is actually a relatively new diagnosis that I don't know if they were giving out in the 80s that much. Or 70s even.
No 12-year-old is charged as an adult except in murder.
That's what I thought. So something about this story is not making sense. Hold on.
I'm waiting, Pugs.
When did autism become a diagnosis? Let's see. The DSM-3 published in 1980 established autism as its own separate diagnosis and described it as pervasive oh my god, I cannot talk. Developmental disorder, distinct from schizophrenia. Okay, so that became a diagnosis in 1980, but how often was it being diagnosed?
Nobody was.
Because I never, you know what's crazy? When I first learned about autism, I remember this kid that was in my class, and like right away when I read all the symptoms and everything, my brain went back to this kid. He was highly, highly intelligent, really creative, but he used to do the hand flapping thing that they, you know, some of the autistic kids do, and he would do it all the time. And he used to get like in trouble. And he did like the whole rocking back and forth and like a lot of the symptoms. And he like, I right away thought of this kid. I was like, oh my God, that sounds like this kid that I went to school with. I mean, we were never told if he was diagnosed with autism. Nobody was ever told. But looking at, I mean, he was definitely high functioning. But looking back, like when I read the symptoms, I'm like, oh shit, that was his name, whatever his name was. And I just don't think it was commonly diagnosed in the 70s or 80s. I mean, let's just say her husband's born in 1965. How old would that make him when he's 12? Fuck, I suck at math. Hold on. I need a calculator. I need to see fucking paperwork here.
All right, let me see if any of you guys are in here. Who's Missy? Mandy Lynn was in there. Dari was in there. Creative Revival. Who's Missy? Ash, who's Missy?
Dee Dee says he is autistic. He was sexually abused by his father and lived the rest of his childhood in detention. Jesus. All right, it's 55-ish, you think?
Yeah, Carol, that's what I'm at. And that's why I'm wondering who Missy is. Because he did a video with Missy.
1970, that means he was born in.
He's my age, he's 50.
Okay, right. Well, no, 55-ish.
Hey, Yarn. No, I'm 49. I was born in 71.
Okay, so I'm sorry, 1965. If he's 55, he's born in 1965. So plus 12. 1977. So that wasn't even a diagnosis yet. I'm finding this hard to believe. I don't think he's that old. I think her husband is our age. No way. Really? He's younger.
Heather, I'm on Richard Groiper. But oh, here it is.
All right. What are we looking at?
Yeah, this. Who's Laura Beth for real?
Oh, Hummingbird. Hold on. I gotta get to my YouTube chat. Who's all these names you're saying?
I'm watching Richard Groiper's video.
Oh, I gotcha. Why can't I find Hummingbird's freaking thing here? Pandora's box opening. She's Pandy right now, and you've never called me on. Oh, whoa! What the fuck? Why is my YouTube chat so far behind?
I don't know.
And it's like moving so slow. Didn't this happen to you recently?
Yeah, but no, it just stopped.
Yeah, like it might must have stopped because it was like way behind. Oh my god. Oh, he's under 40? Jesus. My
This
sister
guy's 33.
was diagnosed in the early 80s. Okay. Autism was definitely talked about. I was a kid, so maybe I just didn't realize it.
Who's Matthew Lever and Colbert? See, he's got all this stuff, but I don't know who's who.
Why is Richard Groiper going after her for this?
That's what I'm saying. Don't say names at DD. I'm looking right at his video, Pugs. It's all public.
All right, he's married though, and has all right. Forget all this shit. The issue is somebody saying that he doesn't want to register as a sex offender. Why not? What's stopping him? As if he's employed right now, right, and he's married, what's stopping him?
All right, let me just tell you what brought this on. Richard and this woman were on panel together recently, and when Richard brought it up, DD said, my husband is not a child molester. That's what brought this on.
Oh shit. Fuck, I just lost my chat now.
So Richard, which is her husband, was committed in 2015, released, and they had a wedding ceremony on 7/17 shortly after his release. The important point is she lied about it all.
What?
Matt is the third and current hubby. According to this, Richard is. Oh, no.
Richard Groiper?
Groiper. All right, I got that part confused.
Laura Beth is DD and Matthew is her husband. Groiper is on 80 Live a lot, Mega Mobster. Oh.
Gravy K bought Analyzer a car? Bought DD a car?
What?
I didn't know that.
Damn. That was nice of her.
I haven't seen her in a while. She's a Patreon, too. She hasn't been around much.
Oh. Wow. That's quite a fucking gift. I don't know Gravy K, so...
But I still don't get his name. Oh, you knew that, Hummingbird? I didn't know that. Where is Gravy?
Described by Dr. Leo Kenner in 1943. Wow. Okay.
A real winner. It's sad because his county of commitment, Scott, that's where I was in jail. That's where I did my 30 days, Scott County.
Oh, shit. Laura, what happened in those 30 days?
I met a lot of cool people.
Really?
We ate ramen noodles together.
Oh, yeah, ramen noodles is like...
What happened in that 30 days? Let me tell you what happened in that 30 days. It was the most relaxing 30 days I ever had in my entire fucking life.
Are you serious?
My friend said, only you would come out of 30 days and feel like that. I said, I'm telling you, it was the most relaxing.
What?
All you did was sit there and watch Lifetime movies all fucking day.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
There's no like crazy kids in there. No
kids. I met some people Because I wasn't in general pop. I was in like almost like a holding cell because long story, but my old babysitter that I wanted to kill happened to be in general population. So when she saw me go in there, she claimed that she was afraid of me, that I was going to kill her and I was going to hurt her.
Oh
so
my God.
it kept me in this like almost like a holding cell, but it wasn't like a holding cell. It was like 12 of us, but it was the worst criminals that couldn't go to general population.
Oh, great.
And or people that fought a lot, or when you first come in, you go there for 2 days before you go general population. But I was stuck in here because seniority rules. She had seniority. So I was stuck in this place. Every time someone had a fight, they'd come down to where I was. So there were literally like 12 of us. And it was just that's all we did. We watched Lifetime movies all day. That was it.
Wow.
And we talked to each other and hang out and smoke and not smoke.
You just fucked everything up. I was waiting for you to tell some like crazy fucking stories, like people fighting and shooting heroin. I don't know.
No, I wasn't in prison.
Like smuggling it in the fucking crack of their ass or some shit, or getting searched. Come on.
I was in Iowa County Jail.
I know, but jails, they actually say that jails are worse than prisons because here's why they say that though, because they say in jail you got a mixture of like everybody in there. You know, prisons are more like sorted out where they have, you know, high level offenders, and then they have, you know, everybody's sorted out. So like the lowest level offenders that pose the lowest risk are going to be in Gen Pop, and then the rest of them are going to be, you know, whatever, maximum and all that other shit. So in jail, you know, they just mush all these people together, and there's like crazy. I've heard way crazier stories come out of jail. That's why I was asking you.
Nope.
You just disappointed the shit out of me.
Nope. The worst part.
Did you get your hair braided or something at least? Come on. Like something happened exciting. Did you get a fucking jail tattoo?
That's what happened though about the hair. Because when I first went in there, now I went right from court, but when I went in there, the girl was like, we have to take out your hair. I said, oh, hell, like you are. She's like, well, we have to. I said, bitch, I am in here for 30 days on a fucking contempt charge. These hair extensions would cost me $3,500. You are not fucking cutting them out. So she had to get approval for that, and the judge approved it, that they didn't have to cut it out. So when I went down, I mean, I had to take out all my earrings. At that time, I had my tongue pierced, my belly bump, I had everything pierced. And when I got back there, some of the girls were like, well, how come they didn't cut your hair off? I said, because this hair was a lot of fucking money. So they were like, well, my hair's a lot of money too. I said, then take it up with the motherfucking judge.
Right.
There was one girl who tried fighting with me. And, you know, I'm not trying to fight some street people. I may talk tough, but I'm not a fighter. Like, if I have to be, I will be. But
Laura's like, I'm a little Jewish girl from Long Island.
And, I mean, I know I'm intimidating. I know just even my walk can be intimidating to people. So people are on a defense sometimes. So this girl's fighting with me. We're going back and forth. And this girl was like Corey crazy.
That's because
and I was like, this chick, and I'm saying to myself, this chick is going to fucking get me 2 years. So she said something to me. I'm like, bitch, if you don't back the fuck off, we are going to have serious problems, and you are going to not last in this jail very long. And she was like, who the fuck do you think you are? I said, you're about to find out, bitch. And then all of a sudden, at that moment, the COs broke it up, thank God. And I was stuck.
Like, I wasn't looking for that ass beating.
What?
I said, Laura's like, I wasn't looking for an ass beating.
Exactly. So then I was in my cell for 30 days. I mean, for 24 hours, which thank God it was only 24 hours, but I could still see the TV. So I had to just stand. I was like standing to watch TV, but I was pacing back and forth. It was horrible. I was like, please let me out of my cell. And the other thing was my Adderall. They don't give Adderall in jail. I said, you are giving me my fucking Adderall. And they were like, well, we're going to watch you take it. We're going to watch you take it anyway, but we don't know if we can prescribe it. I said, look, that comes from my doctor. You can't stop my medication just because I'm in jail or you don't approve of the medication.
Laura,
so
the whole point of jail is like to feel uncomfortable. You're like, you fucking went in there thinking your hair extensions, like, fuck.
Hell yeah. Because the thing was, this was my argument. I am not a criminal. I was not a criminal. I didn't do a
Still
criminal
say.
act. I didn't have to pay back the jail. Like in Iowa, you have to pay. If you get arrested, you have to pay for it. Like you pay for your jail time. And if you don't, it'll go on your credit. But I wasn't a criminal. I wasn't there for a criminal matter. And I was there on a civil matter that is punishable by criminal sentencing, because that's the only thing you can do for a contempt is throw somebody in jail, even though it's not a criminal act. See, no, here they give you meds. Everybody's on meds, but just not Adderall. And people will be like, "You're really on Adderall? You got Adderall?" I said, "Yeah, I'm not here on a criminal charge. I didn't break the law. I just pissed the judge off." And so they were like, "Oh." And I mean, I got everything I needed, but that was the longest fucking 30 days of my entire
Well, you're the only fucking person I know that would fucking go to jail for criminal contempt of court, dude. Are you serious? For 30 days?
30 days. Because I knew that I was going to jail the second I walked into that courtroom, and I had gotten another judge recused, and I knew it. The way this judge was coming at me, no matter what I said, he's like, "Do you have anything else?" And then I saw Brad's old attorney take a seat. I saw my old attorney take a seat. I saw my new attorney take a seat, who wasn't working this case. And then another old attorney take the seat, one of Brad's old attorneys. They all sat in the courtroom. I looked at my attorney. I said, "I am going to fucking jail, aren't I?" She's like, "Why would you say that?" I said, "Why the fuck are they all here?" Sure enough, judge says 90 days. And then I was like, "Can I say something?" He's like, "No, you're 90 days, 60 days suspended. You'll do 30 days leaving this jail, courthouse immediately." I was like, "Your Honor, I have kids at home. I don't care. Doesn't matter." So then Brad's attorney said, "We would like Dayton for the time she's away." Judge said, "Absolutely not. Kids will stay in Florida with her mom." I said, "Okay, well, I guess that's half a win." And he said, "But I'm telling you right now, Laura, this is your second contempt. One more contempt, I will give Brad custody and you will do a year in prison." I said, "Have a good day." And I walked out and I cried and I went to jail and I cried and I called my mom and I cried. And I said, "I can't fucking believe this." And then Brad spent the next year and a half trying to get me in trouble, trying to put me in another contempt just so he can get Dayton. But it didn't work.
Hold on, I just missed like half of that because I was trying to get my fucking dog upstairs. I heard. So wait, why were the judge? What happened with the judge? You said
I had a judge recused because it was corrupt. I had a very good top-notch lawyer tell me, "She is corrupt, Laura. This whole case is done. This case is corrupt. You're not going to lose Dayton, but she is out to get you. I don't know why, but she is." And I knew this because my old attorney secretary, we both went through a couple of attorneys, but my old attorney secretary had called me. She's like, "You and Brad were the talk of Scott County courthouse today." I said, "Why?" She goes, "It seems," forgot her name. And his attorney and the judge were screaming at each other so loud that the entire fucking floor of the courthouse heard them screaming.
Oh my God.
And she called me later on and said, "This case is corrupt. You're never going to win this. You're not going to lose Dayton, but you're not going to win." She's like, "You need to get her off the case." So I did. I followed her advice. I did what I had to do, and I got her off the case. Well, the next judge comes in. Well, he was really pissed that I was able to get her off the case. And so he was teaching me a lesson, and he sent me to jail. He didn't even hear what I was saying. Like, he never even heard it. One of my first cousins is a top lawyer at the or used to be with the FTC. Now he owns his own company, owns a law firm, big lawyer. And he said to me, "What they did was illegal. You had solid reason not to give your son to him. And they're wrong. Legally, they're wrong. Federally, they're wrong. Like, this is so wrong." I said, "Well, what can I do about it?" He said, "Absolutely nothing." He's like, "But I agree with that attorney that told you it's just corrupt. Just do your time and be done. Don't play by the rules from now on. Don't ever give him a reason to be able to put you in contempt." because you will lose. That judge will honor that.
Dude, I'm just disappointed that you didn't have any good, like, fucking crazy lesbian stories or anything. And shit.
I was in a cell by myself.
My one night in jail. Shit.
I was in a cell by myself.
I had the fucking craziest night when I got fucking arrested, but oh god, that was hell. Fucking hell.
No.
One night. I don't know how you did 30 days. I don't care. I think I would be okay if I was in like one of those like open jails where, you know, I don't know if I would even like that though, with all the bunks, because then it's like I don't know if I'd be able to sleep with that many people around me. But fucking I like just being trapped in a fucking cell and not being able
You're
to
not trapped in a cell. You're in an open room.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if I'd like that either, but I'm just the whole like, just being trapped somewhere. And like, what about going to the bathroom and shit? Or what about if you had your period? Like,
have a toilet in your own bathroom.
I know,
like,
but
because I was in this holding place, it was just I had my own toilet, which I cleaned every day. November rain, because it's 90-day sentence, but then he suspended 60.
Yeah, they always do that.
60. I only had to do 30.
Pretty much everybody that's in jail gets sentenced to way more time. I mean, obviously, unless you're going to fucking like prison for murder for life. But if you're like going away for a couple of years, they always suspend a couple of years or months off your sentence. That happens all the time. That's like totally normal. They don't want.
There was one chick that had a fight that you can hear them fighting through the vents.
Right.
And it was pretty intense because they were like screaming at each other. And I thought that they were going to fucking kill each other. And we're like listening through the vents. And I was like, yo, you hear that? This girl next to me was like, fuck yeah, that's crazy. And she's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Fuck you, stupid bitch. And you see banging. This girl went after the COs. They try to break it up. It was a crazy ass fight. I'm like, glad I'm locked in my little cell.
Yeah, but Ash, I'm not in New York City. I'm out in the fucking boondocks out on Long Island. We have the Riverhead jail and the Yeaaaah jail. There's the two jails. Oh shit. I forgot to tell you guys this. This is fucking crazy. The other day, we were leaving on Sunday to go to Connecticut. We had to go to a tournament up in a hockey tournament. And fucking we got home that night, and I think it was the next day. My husband's like calls me. I was like, yo, there was a body found literally like a block away from me. In the fucking electric wires over here. I know you know this story, Laura. But yeah, fucking crazy. We left about an hour before the cops got like here. Because we left at 11:30 and the cops got here at 12:13 because I listened to all the dispatch calls and everything. 12:13. So it was some girl fucking, I don't know what happened. There hasn't been anything on the news about it. I'm so like freaked out though, like 2 blocks away from me. We drove by it. We drove right by it that morning. And I forgot about this until my husband told me when we were turning onto the main road. My son goes, Mommy, like, what's that smell? And I was like, I don't know. Me and my husband looked at each other. I don't know. I don't know what he smelled, but it was weird that he asked us as we're passing that area. We found out the next day because we were like, what the fuck is he talking about? I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. But yeah, this young girl, she was a hairdresser. She's a little baby girl. I don't know what happened. I have a feeling it was probably her boyfriend. Fucking scary though to find out that somebody's body was dumped right around the corner from your house, which like if you know where I live, like there's my neighborhood, like there's no reason to come into my little area unless you live here. So where she was found, like you would be exiting this area. So it has to be somebody from this area that put her there because like there's no other reason somebody would be on that road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like there's no stores over here. There's nothing here. So like in this little area that I'm in, so fucking creepy. I'm always like, yeah, my neighborhood's so safe, right? Not really.
Long Island's never been safe. Doesn't matter where you are.
I know, but still. But yeah, we're not out in the fucking city. If you're in the city, anywhere you are in the city, if you get arrested, you go to Rikers. Doesn't matter where you are. If you're anywhere in the 5 boroughs, you get arrested, you go to Rikers. You go to Central. That is hell on earth. Rikers. It's a fucking dump. Half of it, because they've run out of room, they have a fucking boat. They have a jail that's on like this boat. It's fucking crazy.
I used to visit someone there.
Yeah, Dawn Marie, yeah.
Right over. They closed it though, didn't they?
Hey, Dawn, if she knows anything, let me know. What?
I'm pretty sure Rikers is closed.
No.
Yeah, they were closing Rikers.
No way, dude.
Yes,
What
they
do they
were.
do? Fucking criminals. No way. Let me look it up.
I'll look it up right now. They were closing it up.
They might be closing
Rikers Island, one of the most notorious correctional facilities, is closing. The city council approved plans on Thursday to close Rikers Island, a jail complex of nearly 10,000 beds by 2026. I told you.
Get the fuck out of here. It will be replaced with 4 smaller and more modern jails located to the city's main courthouses. Wow. Holy shit.
I remember hearing that they were closing it.
It's a fucking dump there. I know several people that work there. And it's hard. It's like the horror stories that come out of Rikers is fucking terrible.
Uh-huh. That is very true.
Yeah, Dawn Marie, the story's sick. People only come there to drop off severed tongues covered in glitter. Yeah, exactly, Val. Ugh, it's terrible. I can't believe they're closing it. What are they?
They're closing it as a way to create a smaller, safer, and fairer criminal justice system in New York City. It's the right thing to do, but will take time, the effort of many, and tough decisions on the way. I don't know what closing a jail is going to do to prevent crime, but okay.
Innovative ideas to turn the infamous Rikers Island into what? That's so funny. Into a New York destination. You're right. Who the fuck wants to go there? No, thank you.
Now, I remember when my first love got arrested, and he was in Rikers till he went upstate. And I remember visiting him, and he said, "I've never seen anything like this." He goes, "This is some hardcore fucking time."
Yeah. Dude, people get held there sometimes for fucking years because the court system is so goddamn slow in the city. And I cannot imagine going to that fucking hellhole. I want to see Alcatraz before they close it to the public forever. Are they closing it forever?
I saw Alcatraz. It really wasn't a big deal.
Wait. Did you hear what Emilio Broccanelli did? What? Broccanelli? You mean the fucking pizza place? Yeah. No, I did not hear that. Yeah, definitely email me that.
What?
You know, everybody calls it Brancinelli's, but it's really Broccanelli's because if you're Italian, you don't. I don't even think there's an N in it. Broccanelli's is a pizza place. She's talking about, I guess, one of the owners or the owners, somebody that's related to them. Hold on. I think it's Broccanelli. Yeah, there's no N in it, but everybody puts a fucking N in it. Broccanelli's.
In October of this year, all 18-year-olds will be moved to juvenile detention centers.
Oh, there is an N in that. I never fucking knew that. Brancinelli's. Then it would be Broncanelli's because there's no fucking.
It is Brancinelli's.
It's not a CH though. And in Italian, a CH is a K sound. It's not a CH. So you would not call it Brancinelli's. You would call it Bronchianelli's. Bronchianelli's. That would be the name if you pronounced it properly in Italian. I can't say Brancinelli's because I'm Italian and that's not the fucking right way to say it. But people do say it. That's what they call it, Brancinelli's. But it's Bronchianelli's because the CH is a K.
He punched a waiter so hard a tooth fell out, threatened to murder him, and called him an F blank blank T in front of colleagues because he wore the wrong shoes to work. Michael Abinetti is suing Emilio Brancanelli and his restaurant group, claiming discrimination, civil battery. Abinetti claims restaurant unleashed a homophobic rant at him and physically assaulted him for wearing the wrong shoes to work. Branchinelli, owner of Emilio's Pizza and Restaurant in Comac, New York, allegedly called probably a faggot.
Yeah.
Kicked him, punched him. He also threatened to murder the server. Abinanti's federal lawsuit alleges Branchinelli is also being sued by another former staffer, Sabrina Kosminski, who alleges sexual harassment and groping. Kosminski claims she was repeatedly groped by male colleagues and subjected to lewd comments, including, "I want to put a baby inside you."
What the fuck?
Kind of standard New Yorkers.
Yeah, I know. It's like a normal Friday night at an Italian restaurant here.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
It is, though. Fuck it. Yeah, I've been. You know, my pizzeria, the pizzeria around the corner from my house I grew up, they used to fight all the time. Hold on. I'm looking up, what is this?
Why did you tell me about this? I would have covered this today.
What do you mean covered it?
On my channel. On my
No, I actually made a video, but I'm nervous to post it.
Why?
Because I don't want to, like, I don't know. I put a picture of the girl and I'm like, they never showed her picture on the news, so I don't know if I should show it on a video. It's a short video because I found all the dispatch call. Are you talking about the girl that was found by my house?
No, I'm talking about this one.
Oh,
this case.
What are you gonna cover about the fucking pizza guy?
The pizza place.
What are you gonna cover about that?
It's crime. You don't have to have murder for crime. It's news. It's news crime.
All right. I didn't know about it just now.
Tell her, Val. No, I said,
hey, if you want to cover it, you know, the story about, I can't find that, Denise, the Bowden boy. I can't find anything on that. Actually, what's weird is it's coming up with these children's clothing when I type that. That's a funny story to cover. Oh, then that's the other thing, that if I put the video, it kind of doxes, like, not me, but it's near me. Okay, there you go. Laura got it. Mika Mobster, my cousin, said it was a shit show. Oh my gosh, she was there, Dawn. Imagine that. What the fuck? The owner, Amelia, who asked workers to change the sneakers. Wow. Change the fucking shoes. Italians are pretty serious about the fucking shoes, and some of the Italian restaurants are like ridiculous with the fucking attire that they make the fucking people wear. Speaking of Italian restaurants, I went to the worst fucking Italian restaurant in Connecticut the other day. I ate all the food, but it was fucking horrible. It had no flavor. The raviolis were so mushy. They just like tasted like the ones at like Chef Boyardee or something. Oh, it was so bad. And I was like, and this is why I don't get fucking Italian food outside of New York. It's a big crime. He's got a broken down here too. Get out of here, Dawn. I didn't know they had that many. I thought they had like one or two. That's fucking crazy. It's a big crime to wear sneakers when you're a fucking waiter. No, I'm just kidding. Apparently. Oh, shit. Pizza Hut. They closed the Pizza Hut in my town. We don't have it anymore.
That sucks.
I know, it does. Well, obviously, it closed. That one was there forever, though. It's the one in on Middle Country Road. Like, that one was there forever. Forever. And it fucking closed. I'm shocked. It was like one of the longest standing Pizza Huts. That's fucked up, though. I can't believe that happened. Get the fucking right shoes on, Tony. The fuck you coming here with sneakers on? I'm sorry, you don't pay me enough. Like, what? How did that conversation go down? Oh my god. All right, I better end this because I need to go to bed. I have to get up and get Jesse on the bus. You know what this motherfucker did to me this morning?
What?
He turned my alarm clock off. Like, I hit the snooze button at least 10 times. So he was in my room because he woke up at 5:30 in the morning. And he's like, Mommy, I had a bad dream.
Yeah.
All right. So he comes in my bed. Chris had just left for work. And He's so cute though. I'm like, one day he's not gonna do this. He was like, he goes, Mommy, hug me. Mommy, hug me. I'm like, oh. When he goes to sleep, I'm like, okay.
I already miss those days. Dayton
What?
was my cuddler.
Why? Wait, say it again.
I already miss those days. Dayton was my cuddler.
I know Jesse's cuddly. He always was. He cuddles on me all the time. I'm like, go ahead. I always cuddled on my mom though even when I was like a teenager. I like to lay on her. I used to sit behind, like she would lay on the couch on her side, and she would put her little, like her legs like bent, and I'd sit in like the little triangle area her legs were made. But yeah, he came in my room. So little bastard though, he turned my friggin' alarm clock off. So we ended up, it was picture day today for school, and we ended up waking up late, like pretty much at 8:30 when he has to be there. And I'm like freaking out. Like I went to Target last night to buy him, nice clothes, because my son doesn't want to wear nice clothes. He only wants to wear like fucking sports clothes. Like this kid, forget it. I can't get a pair of jeans on him. I bought him like those, like, what do you call those pants? I'm ready to call them parachute pants, but that's like so 80s. Like, the pants with the cargo pants. That's what they're called. I can't get him to put those on. He's like, these are so stiff. Like, he won't touch any jeans, nothing that's not soft and made of, like, I don't know. He likes the fucking, like, tracksuits and shit. Such a pain in the ass. Forget it. Just getting him to put pants on today was enough of a struggle, because he refuses to wear pants. So he was wearing shorts all summer. I'm like, you're not wearing shorts on picture day. Like, no. So I go out to Target last night, literally with a half hour. They were closing. It was like 9:30. I just like, nothing was in his size. Everything I liked, they didn't have in his size. So I found like these jeans that were like really soft, like sweatpant material almost.
Yeah.
And of course they didn't have his size. I'm like, motherfucker. So I get him, I buy like 3 dress shirts, because I'm like, he's not going to like this one. He's not going to like this one. And he's not going to like this one for various reasons. So I get home, I get him up this morning late. I'm like, here, I give him a choice. I'm like, you could either wear this. I bought him like this red and black button-up shirt, or his little Adidas tracksuit, that was brand new. It's like blue. It was cute, I'm like, you could either wear this or this. So he puts the Adidas pants on that are like fucking gray. That like gray that's like mixed, all different color grays or whatever. He puts that on, and then he goes to put the red button-up shirt on. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? He's like, you said I could wear this. I'm like, no. I'm like, you can't, Jesse, that doesn't match. I'm like, it's either you're going to wear dress clothes or wear, your gym sports clothes, but nice ones, not like a fucking t-shirt. So, and shorts. So he puts on, like this kid. I'm like, that doesn't match. You can't wear a dress shirt with Adidas pants. He's like, you told me to. I'm like, no, I didn't. I gave you a choice, either this or that. He refused to put on the other pants because they were too stiff. So I'm like, whatever, dude. Just wear your fucking Adidas thing. I don't care. Just get fucking dressed, dude. I had to order. This is bullshit. I had to order the pictures, right? So they have like 3 packages that you could pick from.
You actually ordered them?
Yeah, I always do.
Never ordered the pictures.
What? You never ordered your kids' pictures?
No, I take pictures of them all the time. I got pictures of them everywhere.
Are you serious?
Swear to God.
You have to order their pictures.
Why?
Because, like, I don't know. My mom.
They're overpriced pictures that are stupid.
Yeah, they are, but I don't know. You need to see like how they grow and everything. Like,
I have all the pictures of how they grow.
No, you don't, because you don't have one that's like the same every year, that's posed in the same way every year of how they grow. So when you have your high school pictures and your little pictures.
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Oh my God. All right. Well, whatever. I don't know how. My mom.
No. I don't have them. My mom does have them, except. Thank you, Miss Nevins. That's what I'm saying.
They are overpriced. Because I don't have any.
Go to Walmart the same day. You get the same pictures for $5.
Whatever. It's only once a year. I mean, I only do them once a year. Now they have them like spring pictures, fall pictures. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You don't need fucking spring pictures and fall pictures. They take them once a year and that's it. You get your fun. But then, like, what about the class picture? You don't get the class picture with all the kids?
I haven't even seen a class picture in years since they were little.
Well, of course not, because you don't order them. How would you get a class picture?
No, but they still have to take the pictures.
I know, but if you don't get them, how would you see it?
I don't think they do class pictures as they get older.
Of course they do.
It's only single pictures.
Well, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
School, in elementary school, they don't do it.
Yeah, elementary. I'm talking after that.
Oh. Well, anyway, yeah. Well, they're not doing them this year because of fucking COVID, but... I ordered the thing. I wanted to get the nice background because they put the year and shit on it. But if you get the cheaper package, you get, no background. You have to take the standard blue background. I'm like, the fuck out of here. So I had to pay $44. I'm going to have 900 pictures of this kid that are going to sit in my cabinet with the other 900 pictures that I ordered last year that I never gave away. I gave like 12 of them, not even, 8 away, 9 away. I don't have anybody to give them to on my side. I give them to my cousin Nico. That's it. I don't have my mom, my dad, my brother. Nobody gets a fucking picture of my son. So you don't talk to my son, you don't get a picture of him. What am I gonna do? Send them to my fucking aunts who haven't paid attention to him in 4 years? No thanks. I do mini sessions for friends and family for school photos. Yeah, they're fucking expensive though. I mean, whatever. I still get them, right? They are so overpriced, but I still get them. Here they.
Yo, people in Texas are fucked up.
Why?
34-year-old woman raped her 12-year-old son and just got arrested. 2 people in Texas, now another one. 2 people in Texas have been charged with capital murder after forcing an 8-year-old to jump on a trampoline in extreme heat as punishment. The girl died of dehydration.
What the fuck, dude?
That's what I'm saying.
I like this school memory. It's not like there's a shit ton of money. My kids like trading pics with each other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Beaver. They're only $40. I mean, it's not like the end of the world, but it is kind of expensive. Yeah, but if you did like a fucking session, that's what I don't get. Some of these people, I have friends that like paid fucking for a professional photographer to take pictures of their like whole family like on the beach. Like that's a lot of money to me. I don't do that shit. I'll pay for the school picture though. I don't put them anywhere. It's not like I display them. My mom used to do. I'm like, oh, I have no pictures like really around my house except old pictures. I don't know. Pictures freak me out sometimes. Like I don't need. You ever like go in those people's houses and they have like fucking tons of pictures of themselves? Like, I just don't get it. I'm like, I see myself every day. I see my husband every day. Why do I need a bunch of pictures of us hanging up around the house? I don't know. It'd be so weird to have a picture of like me, Chris, and Jesse like running on the beach. Like, what the fuck? I don't need that. It's so weird.
This is interesting. Not trying to bring crime in here or anything, but I never knew that lice could cause a heart attack. There was this girl, this happened in September. She was 12 years old. She dies after being savaged by head lice, causing heart attack as her parents are both charged of murder. It says, eaten alive. Medical records show Caitlin died from cardiac arrest with a secondary cause being severe anemia. Special Agent Ryan said he believed repeated bites from the lice lowered her blood iron levels, which likely caused the anemia, whatever, and may have triggered the cardiac attack. Georgia Division of Family and Services documents show that Caitlin's 2 brothers were removed from the family home because of unsanitary conditions. While neighbors told agents they hadn't seen Caitlin playing around for months before her death in August. 2008 opened another case. Parents decided not to give her up for adoption. The agency did not receive any reports on the family until 2018, where files show a call indicating the home was bug infested with excessive cats and hazardous conditions.
Ugh.
She was briefly placed with her aunt, but returned to her parents' home 6 days later. And it said that she was swarmed by head lice. It was the worst the Georgia investigation had ever seen. She had not bathed for a week before she was killed and was forced to live in a filthy room with vermin swarming over her mattress, stuffed animals, and furniture.
Oh God.
Experts said her condition was so horrific that she would have been left living in constant agony. Experts say her condition was so horrific she would have been left living in constant agony. That's so fucked up. Hey, Brady. That is just so fucked up.
Jesus. I can't take those stories like that.
Why don't I find these stories when I'm like trying to look for stories?
Well, you have it now.
Crazy.
Oh, that is terrible. I'll never understand either. God damn, you're a downer, Laura.
A dead man was shocked when grieving family and was suddenly coming back to life after 24 hours inside a freezer box.
What?
Guy was 72 years old in India. Guy was 72 years old, and they thought he was dead. And the worker came back and saw him shivering. I've heard that happen before, though.
Yeah, me too. I've actually heard that happening. He took the laptop into a repair shop, left it there. They went through and found texts between him and his family detailing money emails regarding secret meetings with the Ukraine. Oh, that's scary stuff. I don't know what that means, but I have not followed any political shit at all. I think I'm traumatized from the fucking last election. So I'm totally fucking out of the loop and okay with that too, in a sense. Proving Biden does know exactly what is happening with his son's business dealings, and also videos of him smoking crackers or crack and having sex with lots of women. How dare he have sex with lots of women? No, I'm just kidding. Like, he's a young guy. He's gonna fuck a lot of women, I guess. I don't know why he's videoing it, but I guess welcome to the 2000 fucking 20s. I don't believe in most of them stories, but that's an entire different years-long story. Which do you mean? You want to hear something fucked up? This is really weird. So I told you guys about this body that was found, right? I listened to everything. So I heard all the dispatch, obviously not the 911 call, because we know how hard those are to come by in New York. But I heard the dispatch because they have it on Broadcastify. And I listened to the whole thing. And here's the thing that fucked me up. The news showed a fucking video of them standing in supposedly this area, right? The streets. I live right near this area. So I drove by it the other day and I'm like, that's so weird. I'm like, that's not where they're showing on the news. Like, they're not standing here. And I'm arguing with my husband. I'm like out there taking pictures and I'm sending them. And I'm like, Chris, this is not the same area. And he's like, I'm like, there's no fence there. They're showing the area that they're showing the cops at. There's a fence. And I'm like, I go on the map. I'm looking at everything. And I'm like, I don't know where the fuck they are, but they're not where they said they are. I'm like, is this whole thing staged? Is this like fake? Did this really happen? Because they're not in front of the fucking area that they said there are in the dispatch call and on the news. They literally pinpointed it on the dot on the news. And I'm like, Chris, they're not there. There's 2 electric towers that mark where they are. And there's just no way that they're saying they are where they said they are.
No.
And I'm like sitting there going, is this like fake? Like, is this staged? Did they fucking, like, for all I know, it could be at some electric towers in some other fucking town. Like, what the fuck? I can't find where they are, dude. It's driving me crazy. Because there's only, I mapped the whole fucking thing out, dude. There's no way that they're, like, I don't know. I don't know where they are. It's going to drive me crazy for the rest of my life. I don't trust the news. But I'm like, why would they make this story up then? Like, that's crazy. Then, this is really weird. The first night I was searching for the girl's fucking Facebook page and could not find it. I found this old one from like 2014. And I'm like searching. There's no Facebook page. I searched her name every way I can, like nickname, right? The next day, her Facebook appears on this fucking website, on this news site.
Shit.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I know I searched her name a million which ways, and I couldn't even find one that lived in New York except this old one. It was like an old profile that looked abandoned. Then all of a sudden, 2 days later, her profile shows up, but there's only 3 things on it. One of them is that a month prior to her being found, right? So September 19th, it says she's in a new relationship. And I'm like, there's nothing else on her Facebook page though. And then she has her, what was it? Her Instagram. I go search that. Nothing. Can't find it. It's gone. I'm
Maybe
like,
she's gonna give you signs.
hmm?
Maybe she's gonna give you signs.
No, it's just weird. It's just like weird the way this whole thing is. But first, it's like the news, the fucking location that they're saying they're at is not where they are, because I live here. I mean, I know this fucking place like the back of my hand, and I'm like, that's not where they're saying they are. That's really strange. Why are they giving us a location and that's not where they are on the news? It's so weird. I don't know. Just saying. We had a body chopped up in a dumpster. It took them 2 weeks to report on it. Oh my God. That's terrible. I do the coroner's wife's hair. Oh, so creepy. Stat, did you see where he boarded Air Force Two with his dad and flew to China to make a deal with another company that paid him? Conspiracies. That's
Off
why.
topic. Mandy's got almost 1,000 subs already.
Oh God. She'll be dumping them. I wouldn't even fucking give her the satisfaction of subscribing to her. Why? Because her channel's going to be gone in a fucking month anyway. So why even? Yeah. Ugh. I can't with her. All right, let me end this. My laptop's on 7% and I'm on about 2% right now. I'm ready to fall asleep and go to bed. Anyway, it was a great night, except for like a little blip when somebody came in and tried fucking fighting with us. But other than that, I think we had a successful night.
We did.
Hot, right?
We did.
All right, Laura.
I make a Mobster. I'll call you tomorrow after work.
All right, yeah, I'll be.
Good night, everyone.
Adios, amigos.
Adios, amigos.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Plus, she'll get paranoid and turn on everyone. Exactly, I'm no Capone. In another, I don't know, like 3 weeks, you know, she'll be like, there's this conspiracy, and Corey and Tiffany and, you know, everybody else is plotting against her. It'll happen. Like, we've been through it how many times? Anyway, thank you guys all for coming. Thank you for all the people who joined memberships tonight. I appreciate each and every one. And thank you guys for just being cool and peaceful. And, you know, I hope we could just stay on this track of just kind of everybody kind of being peaceful and coexisting with one another. It's just not, you know, we're not all going to see eye to eye on everything, but we could at least not be fucking ripping each other's throats apart, right? Exactly. Hummingbird always says it. Remember, the world is better with you in it. So I think, you know, it's a good, it's an okay thing. We're all good, and we're working against the evil that is Mandy. So, all right, you guys, have a good night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, mods. You guys are the shiznit. I love you guys. You are the best. Steph, I'm sorry. You're like so into this conversation, and I feel bad breaking it up. I'm sorry, girl. I haven't followed anything. I can't. Oh my God, yeah, hummingbird. That's a great idea. I should make one of those. I'm gonna get on that. I am gonna get on that. I have to add more emojis. Koi pond emoji. It's fucking great. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry to cut you guys' conversation off. I'm kind of like reading it and interested too, but I gotta go to bed. I love all you guys, and we'll all get together again very soon. All right, everybody, have a good one.